And welcome back to Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. My name is James Hamrick. We're here to roll some fucking dice or something. Sorry,
Is that
we're
what you
late.
want? Is that what you want, you sick people?
Falcons made us swear!
We're brought today by Michael's iPad because for some reason his laptop's Wi-Fi is ass. So please
Who remotely knows?
So please pardon the clipping. It's better than the robot divorce noises that were happening earlier. Anywho, welcome to Ravenloft 1313. I'm James Hamrick. I'm an actor, writer, storyteller, and food runner at a bougie restaurant. Please kill me. And that is who I am. Gonna bring it on over to you.
Sup, I'm Victoria Antoinette. I am also an actress, but a dancer, a choreographer, a singer, a writer, a podcaster, and a streamer. So, yeah, find me at Victoria Antoinette or the Victoria Antoinette, and then like Twitch and TikTok and stuff like that. You can find me at Thug Unicorn 713. We play some spooky shit.
Yeah.
Indeed. Beautiful. What about you? Who are you?
I am Ben DeLamerens. I am an actor, singer, music man. Not Hugh Jackman, unfortunately.
He's a what? He's a what?
It's a music man!
It's a music man!
And he sells clarinets to the kids in the town with the big brass drums and the rat-a-tat bass. Big brass bass. And the piccolo,
Guys, I did
uniforms
that
too,
one
with the shiny
time.
gold braid and the coat and the big red stripe riding. Well, you don't know much about bands, but you do know you don't think it'll lend some big trombones. No, sir. And
We knew
Olympics,
it would happen
perhaps.
eventually, but there's James's sanity gone too.
4 hours
Here,
later. You can find me, if you can, somewhere.
Somewhere.
I'm around. You guys know me.
I'm gonna
You
turn.
know-
I'm gonna
you
turn
know
you
me.
down, Michael, because you're clipping a whole lot. Are you coming in through your headphone mic?
Honestly,
Probably.
I can barely hear Michael. That's just me.
Well, it's okay. James can turn him down just for him.
Yes, I'm doing
Oh
that.
yeah, sure.
And I can get very close to my
But this lighting, Michael, you're killing it.
Thanks.
Turning
It
you.
really
Sorry, you
feels
were
off.
here and you forgot to grab the ring light!
All right, Michael, can you?
also get very close to their microphones?
Michael, can you be
But
talking?
you got the mirror.
Michael,
I
can
can
you be talking?
often. I can be talking often. In fact, many exes have said I can be talking way too often.
That's a problem people have with you.
Nah, I haven't dated anyone in a long time.
Fair.
Michael, I
No,
love what
that's
that lighting
okay,
does
right.
for your tank top.
Oh, this is why I learned this, and I don't care how I learn.
Really brings out the color in your tank top.
The
that-
only thing.
That gray.
It really
Only
brings out
thing-
the wife beater.
The output is coming through my headphones. Should I switch that to the microphone?
The input shouldn't be coming in through your headphones. The input should be coming in through your whatever your device is. Try that. That might be better.
The only thing it's letting me change is the output on my phone. I'll try a couple though. See what
Okay.
happens.
Is this less clippy? Is it different?
Speak. No one else speak,
Um,
please. For the love of God, no one else speak.
Reckon right now? Oh, that's what I can.
That's a
what I
lot
can-
better.
yeah. Oh, okay, great.
That's a
Well.
lot better.
That's
Okay.
good to know.
All right.
Um,
Good. So I'm just trying to get the music balance. I don't know why my audio balance is all over the frickin' place. We'll put that there. That's good.
Hey Ben, who's our sponsor?
Sponsor today is Jimmy John's Billy Bob. You know, he actually sells one specific person named Billy Bob, and he said, you know, Ben, I've been watching that show that you've been doing these last couple of months, and he's been watching Cocomelon. And
I wouldn't be
he was-
surprised that Jimmy John's was into human trafficking.
I mean, that is what we are sponsored by today. We're not actually sponsored by that. But if you
And
do,
we're not insinuating that Jimmy Johns is part of human trafficking.
I said what I said.
No, he didn't.
Uh,
I said that, and it was a joke.
I did.
Lawsuits are
did.
unnecessary, are completely
For
unnecessary,
legal
Jimmy
reasons,
Johns.
this was a joke.
For legal reasons, and only legal reasons.
For only legal reasons. Anyway, buy dice, I guess. That's all I got.
Cool. All right, we can continue now. Would you like to drop your usernames and stuff?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can find me on Twitch at _daboom, and on Instagram at weebyjamin.
Moving right along to the person in the I don't know, in the night
Hello.
vision, who's trapped in Splinter Cell.
Hello there. I'm the Burger Man.
Okay,
No,
thank you.
my-
Moving
my-
right along.
My name is Lewis. I work with computers every day, and then I finish my job working with computers to come home and then play with computers. So my life just revolves around computers right now.
Are you gonna be that close to your mic?
I can move myself further away.
No, it's okay. I can turn you down. I just want to know if that's okay. Go.
I could also just lower the volume at which I speak.
Is Michael frozen
Sounds
again? Is this stream just not happening?
Ah,
What?
he disappeared.
Michael just ceased to exist. Okay.
You're just not allowed in this session. You're
Okay,
gonna
just
get
hold on.
raped.
Just
The
hold
world
on.
is big
Please
mean.
introduce yourself, Hagosk.
I'm Lewis. I go by Malakath Brim on all platforms. I play D&D a lot. That's about it, really, to be honest.
You have a dream.
I do have a dream. I dream that I can one day become a voice actor even half as successful as the Matt Mercer, but you know,
We can all
it
dream.
remains a dream until I get to the other side of the pond. Because apparently my English accent isn't real.
That was funny. That was a good one.
To that one person.
Looking at you, that one person.
Like,
Looking at you.
And now Regan is apparently Michael. So please introduce yourself.
Nope.
No, he's back. Kind of, I think.
Oh man, I was so ready.
How we doing?
I think he's there.
He just muted himself.
He's muting himself and unmuting himself. He looks very frustrated.
But look at those eyes.
You're muted,
Muted,
Michael,
right.
if you're saying something.
So dreamy. Look at that wink with the tongue.
Am I heard?
You're heard.
Yes.
Yes.
You're heard.
Anytime you want to talk, maybe.
Okay. Hello, all of you. My name is Michael Williams. I'm sitting in a very dark room without the purpose of getting photos out, and my internet is garbage right now. So if you ever see me looking concerned or confused, like a father who can't operate technical equipment, that's what's happening. I am in New York, like many folks playing, and hopefully many folks watching. Actor, singer, songwriter, and as of last weekend, a singer in a wedding band. So if you're getting married, why don't you let me know about that? You can find me pretty much just on Instagram at MEWilliams227 for some nice song of the day content. And if you dig down deep enough, my headshot. So
You're one. Your
I'm
singular
digging.
headshot.
I'm digging.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Now who the fuck are you? Who the
I
fuck are you?
am a motherfucking dragon. I am Regan Teller.
I asked you.
You can
first.
find
I
me
asked
on
you second.
Instagram Mm-hmm. You can find me on Instagram at Regan_Teller or Dregan_Fly, where you can see all of my acting and modeling stuff. And I just did a modeling class. I just modeled for an art class, so I have some of that I'll be posting and crediting to the artists because that was really cool and really fun. And I will drop their Instagram in the chat below when I get a chance. And you should hire all of us.
True.
Indeed. All right. Cool. So with that all out of the way,
made it through.
we finally made it through. We're 30 minutes in, and we've introduced ourselves.
Look at
I'm
us.
salty as shit. You guys are gonna fucking die. So, yeah. What's going on, you guys? What game are we playing? Where are we?
This is the episode where we all go have a night on the town and get to know each other and become friends after
Hopefully.
weeks of playing. You're right. I'm gonna cast Fireball and we all get into the same room and just end this
As
campaign.
for the
Just
game
nick
that we're
it.
playing,
Just
we
nuke it.
recently transitioned over to Pathfinder 2e, so that'll be interesting.
No,
Well,
I'm not learning a new system for you fuckers.
So,
No.
let's see what we did last time. Victoria
Today-
posted
They're
her
called
notes.
paladins anymore, they're just called champions. It's great.
Today we're playing 10 Candles, and I will explain
Yes.
no rules until everyone is dead, and that is the end of the stream.
Yay!
We got escorted to our beds in the general's palace or whatnot, the castle, excuse me. And it was nighttime, and Dorian wants to go to the map room, and yeah, so we're like, yeah, let's go to the map room. And Hagosk leaves with some of the guards to Riverward to check out Riverward for tactical advantages for the war to come. The war to come, as you guys are not familiar with, or if you are, the fogs are coming.
The mists.
The mists,
The
whatever.
fogs.
It's the same thing.
The
Black mist
non-trademark
coming.
version of the mists. The fogs.
It's the great value version. So
Got it at
go-
Costco.
So everyone except for Hagosk, we go into the map room and nothing is there except for a map. Shocker. Yeah. So we all just end up back in our quarters, and Ilya and Eureka, that is me, we decide that we're going to look for the dragon skull that we think that the general has. So we
Why?
go back to the dining room. Why?
I'm just
Well-
trying to like, you're just throwing a whole bunch of stuff out there, and for anybody who hasn't been with us before,
We were asked.
Look, I
find the dragon
I
skull.
take detailed notes. If you want to know, watch the VOD.
okay.
What are we looking for the dragon skull for, Ben? What are we looking? Uncle Yaya.
Because I'm greedy and need spells.
Gritty and need spells. That's why. So we go into the dining room that is now a throne room for the general, who is the Dark Lord of this dread domain. I know it's domain, but I'm saying it very posh. Anyway, there basically is a portrait of her father, and we find out that there might be something behind it. So Ilya and Eureka burn the portrait, and we find a hovering. What do we find again? It's just a bunch of rats in a ring. That's what I wrote.
It was
It's like a boa made of
it was
rats.
a boa made of rats. You know.
It was just like floating in the air. Sort
To,
of.
No, it was
to
sitting
wear-
in a- it was
Do I
sitting
dare
in a-
go into my closet?
Yeah, it's
it
like a
was like-
little like casing thing.
And
It was
again,
sitting in a
For
safe.
less show.
So we grab that and we go through a door that we saw the general go through, and basically we end up in her quarters, and we're looking for this dragon skull. And as Eureka's looking through her vanity, Uncle Yaya searches the bed, and boom, danger duvet.
Deadly.
Think Aladdin carpet, but worse. Like really, really bad. Like really bad.
Aladdin
tempered
Carpet's
Michael.
muscular,
Nash.
Chad-like asshole brother.
Also
Yes,
having a bitch
that.
fit while
Hey
they're
there.
hungover.
Heather, you may know my cousin Carpet, but I'm Duvet.
I'm Duvet.
Uh,
The T is silent.
Uncle Yaya gets grappled by this duvet. We wrestle with it for a little bit, and Uncle Yaya gets thrown over the balcony by the duvet.
The layman's term is yeeted. He got yeeted
I
over
got
the
yeeted. I was
Yoked.
Needed.
yoked.
Yoked.
Thank you. James, did you see the thing I posted on the VOD on YouTube? It's like every time I fall down dying somewhere, we should just have leaves from the vine.
And start playing, yeah.
You guys
Oh,
in your leaves from the vine. Before he gets yeeted, Eureka does find a golden dragon wing in her vanity. She takes that and goes after Uncle Yaya, aka Ilya. And she too, once she gets down there, succumbs to the strength of the danger duvet and gets sucked in. And good thing, Hagosk is coming back from his journey, which Hagosk can talk about what happened to him last time if you'd like. He saves us. Yeah, and then I'll let Hagosk talk about what happened in River Ward.
Oh, you want me to talk about what happened in the Riven Ward?
Yeah, you win. It was you.
Okay, fair enough. Basically, everything's shitty. I walk through. There's a lot of these watchtowers that have been strung together, so it's kind of like there's always a presence above all of these people who are sad, desperate, in denial about, you know, the world ending, shit like this. Hagosk decides to arm the people and tell the soldiers to teach the people how to fight. One of the people tried to talk down to Hagosk by asking him a genuine question, who was promptly killed, not by Hagosk's orders. And then, yeah, once Hagosk sort of overviewed what he had available, he decided that the only way they're going to get through it is by teaching the civilians how to look after themselves a little bit, and decided to reconvene with the rest of the group.
Saving Eureka and Ilya. The next
Oh,
day.
that's true. As he was going back, you know, there was a wet meaty slap on the floor as a very unconscious Dampier just so, you know, saved his life.
I was making friends with this total Chad of a duvet.
There's
The
a
worst part is he says the T is silent, but duvet, his actual name, it hasn't got a T in it. It's it's D-U-V-E-Y. It's just duvet.
Yeah.
It's like the T is silent because it's not there.
It's too silent because it's not there.
Worse.
That's
I
what it
have
sounds
more,
like.
but does anyone else want to round up the back end of what happened?
Go for it.
Okay. Well, okay. So Eureka, Hagosk, and Ilya get back to the room. Once Ilya and Eureka told everyone what they did, there is a huge kerfuffle and disagreement amongst the group because, yeah, you know, we could get caught by the general. And that's when Varen shows up. Is that his name? Varen? Varen?
Oh, Fear.
Oh, so I said Fearon. Thank you. Fearon. And Fearon is our friend from the train he's a merchant of sorts, a magical merchant. The Duke from Resident Evil, if you will. And he shows up and he's like, hey.
And creepy belly button.
Yes, and he says, hey, I'm going to land your train on top of the castle in 2 nights, he said?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
It's like this
Also, you need more than a couple of trinkets in order to leave this domain. That is what he said.
Domain.
Domain, yes. Like duvet, domain.
Spelled D-U-M-E-S-N-E.
Hey, I'm Duvet. This is my cousin, Dumain.
Alright, I'm making a note that those are going to be characters. Duvet is gonna royally kick the shit out of Eureka and Ilya the next time they decide to split the fucking party.
We didn't split the party.
Yeah, you
The
did.
party
Hey.
didn't decide to come with us.
I did look back at the VOD and I said, hey, do you guys want to come with us? And they all said no.
Nope.
So
That's
you're
true.
not gonna blame us for that. So anyway.
Yeah.
So no, you're not. Anyway, so we get to Lakar, and we're all refugees with our own backstories and whatnot. And, you know, our own little what's it our cover stories. We get attacked in an alley from Gondagal's loyalists. And who's Gondagal again? Everyone.
Men with clubs. Men with clubs.
Coming.
In opposition of the Dark Lord. He's a minister of the Church of Ezra, and their deity is the Mists. He has prophesied that a large magic cart will take him and his congregants away when the Mists arrive, and we assume that he is talking about our train.
Our magical train.
We're also scared though because that makes us his messiahs.
Forever. If it's a real cart,
Also,
die happy.
we're also not entirely sure if Gondagal is even real. That was one of the things that we were kind of wrestling with at the end of this, and we all ended up in this little shack-like empty house talking. And we are waiting till nighttime to show up at a church that we think that would be very prevalent to
Well,
Gondagal.
Six
Yeah, we were waiting for like 6 hours.
And that's where we are.
So now it's time for us to go get drunk.
Hey!
All right.
Eureka will definitely go for a drink.
So, you finish up with your Hagosk and Eureka's intimate moment. Hello there, Knights of...
Have an intimate
Yes, you
moment.
did! That was literally an intimate moment. I didn't say sex moment. It was intimate. It was just you two in a shack together talking about personal stuff that is intimate. It was an intimate
Hearing-
moment.
We didn't ask everyone else to leave. Everyone was pushed out.
You're being very defensive. I'm just saying what happened. Anywho. So, hi, Knights of Silvermoon.
Slightly less intimate because I was screaming outside the entire time.
Ilya is beating on the door for an hour, trying to get them to stop, and Leela is
alone, you brute.
Leela is serenading the town with music, something that none of them have ever heard before. And Dorian, what the fuck are you doing?
After being unsuccessful in finding the upset father, I think Dorian's just gonna sit down next to Leela and pull his hood over his face and just listen.
Okay. What is your song about, Leela?
I think last time we determined it was Leaves from the Vine.
Oh my god.
Either
go
that
on
or,
your-
you know...
Okay,
labels
you know
like
what?
Green
Just for you guys, I might be able to get Iroh on stream to sing that for us.
Yes.
I'll ask.
I don't
But
know if it's copyrighted or not.
we'll see. Anywho, you finish singing Leaves from the Vine. People are like crying as they look at you, and they don't really know why. They're just kind of like staring at you as this music just kind of entrances the entire town. But eventually the music fades. People don't really know how to respond to it. There's no applause, no cheers whatsoever. Just they kind of, when it's over, they just kind of go back to their lives. But as they do, you can tell they're a little bit changed. So what do the rest of you do?
Hey
Where?
guys, why is everyone staring at us? Just emerging from this room to see a crowd of people staring at, like, you know, a broody Dorian. And I guess Leela holding her lute.
You missed the concert.
Well,
I've never been to a concert. As Yuka pops her head out.
Not one? Ever? You should. Especially if she plays again. You should.
Ooh. Play again. And she'll sit right in front of Leela.
Maybe later, but don't worry. I feel like we're gonna be traveling together for quite some time.
Okay.
May I buy everyone a drink?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go. She grabs Uncle Ya's cup and starts walking to the bar.
I suppose dirty sewer water is fine to drink if there's enough alcohol in it.
It is it's sanitizing, right?
Yeah.
All right.
It kills germs, Leela. I'm pretty sure. I'm
So
a different kind of doctor.
So you guys are gonna go back to the bar? Okay. You make your way back to the town. It takes a little bit of time, but you reach the desolate inn slash tavern known as the Cock and Bull. An establishment with like a picture of a chicken kind of popping out of a bowl of soup and going. And as you enter, it's very quiet. You see some people like over in the corner rolling dice. You see a person just kind of you see a person at the bar just kind of gently like polishing a glass and looking straight into the middle distance. And you see another like older man behind him. An older man behind him that's just kind of like organizing bottles very quickly, even though it doesn't seem to be that busy. At the far end of the bar, over in the corner, hood up, you see Radkimov just kind of nursing a drink.
He's still not gone.
He's probably here to, make sure we don't do anything stupid.
No, I think he is just waiting for us to report in. Stop handling.
Is Ben super quiet for anyone else?
Let me turn myself up.
The stream that could.
We apologize for the technical difficulties right now.
I don't. This is part of the thing. This is part of our charm.
I actually turned myself down because I was fuzzy, but I'll turn myself back up.
I can turn you up. Don't worry. Just keep yourself where you are.
Got it.
Yeah, you can.
Haha!
You're now at 180%.
Damn.
That's okay.
Just
I
don't
think
shout straight away.
I will try not to.
Maybe let's go with
No,
160.
Yeah, I think that might be good for me.
All right.
I think he is biding his time, trying to keep undercover until we can report back with our findings. But seeing as we are waiting, and we are at a bit of an impasse for the next 6 hours, perhaps we should try to clear the air a little bit. Does that seem amenable to everyone else?
Like with each other or with
Tequila.
I would say with each other, yes.
Fair enough.
Alright, we have a tequila.
If they
Dorian?
sell tequila.
No, we should all get tequila shots. Makes everyone worse.
Alright. How does everyone else feel about that?
It's a little early in the day to be slamming down No, don't, dude, no.
I would love a purple dragon fizz. I know that they like to sell those.
Alright, we have 2 tequilas, a purple dragon fizz. Hagosk, what would you like?
The biggest thing of whatever the hell they have. I
Understood.
honestly,
Odds are they probably have a lot of shitty mead, and that's what we're all going to get, but we can always ask. Dorian? Or are you Jess, or are you...
Dorian, yeah.
Dorian.
Any kind of whiskey is fine.
Alright. I am going to dig into my pockets for whatever gold I still have, and I will put it on the counter, and I will order all those things if they have them.
You come up to the counter and the person who's just kind of polishing the glass.
One more thing, a giggle water for the Knights of Silver, please.
He just kind of looks forward, still polishing the glass for a little bit. He doesn't respond to you. The old man kind of turns around and sees you, and he's like, "Oh, fuck. Sorry. It's just he's new. What do you want? I'm sorry.
I need. Well, what do you have? Let's start with that.
We have not a lot. We have mead.
All right.
And
Mead.
that's basically it.
All right. I will get 4 regular-sized meads, and then 1 mead that is in the largest container you have.
Just like a
All right.
jug.
Look at me. I know that I said the largest container you had, but I mean literally the largest container you have.
All right. If you want a keg, that'll be 10 gold.
That's fine.
I know I said I want all the bacon, and I think you just thought I meant, do you want a lot of bacon? No, I want all the bacon.
All the bacon.
Yeah, I'll put down the 10 gold.
All right. He kind of like snaps at the barkeep who's still polishing the glass, and he just kind of walks over and he makes your drinks, and then goes into the back and just rolls out a keg for you.
Can I see what's wrong with the barkeep?
Sure, you can insight check him.
Cool. I thought it was an 18, so 30. So, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He serves one purpose, and that's to get people drinks. And other than that, you don't imagine that there's much light behind his eyes whatsoever.
Well, thank you. I take the drinks. I actually cast Tensor's floating disc to move the keg over because I'm not strong enough.
In order to not have everyone start looking at us like we're, freaks, because magic's not very prevalent here, I see you start to do stuff, so I stop you and then just pick up the keg.
All right. That is fine too.
Eureka starts jumping up and down.
All right. Well, yeah. As you have noted, conversation is not my strong suit, but I do think that we have had a bit of a rocky start, moving out of the train and here and through the sewers and blowing up walls and getting killed by duvets and burning paintings, dealing with plant monsters. So I think it would be good if we learn a little bit about each other, as I do not know how long we will be together. My name is Ilya Lenkov. I have told you my life story as far as you are interested in it. If you have any other questions, I will answer them as truthfully and as honestly as I can. I understand that I am petulant, impulsive, and stubborn, and I like to do things quickly and as efficiently as possible, whether or not that plan is the most ideologically sound. I understand you may have grievances with me, and I will endeavor to ingratiate myself to you as we progress.
Do we all just get a question for each of us?
think that might be a nice way to go about it.
Is that
Uh, Leela, did you have something you would like to say? You had your hand up on your face. I wasn't sure if you were raising your hand.
No, I'm perfectly fine. Just a little shiny. My skin's reflective. I have to manage it.
Like a treasure from a sunken pirate wreck?
Our face.
All right. Would anybody like to start us off?
I have a question.
All right.
So, we all know how we're here.
Mhm.
And we all know that that is ultimately on you, among other things.
Mhm.
But what we don't know, really, is why.
Why we are here?
Drink.
Drink.
No, not why we are here, because we know the reason we're here, because the fucking mist exists.
But why the mists happened? Why it?
No, I don't need to know why it happened. I need to know what your reason for fucking around with it was.
Okay.
We were trying to find my father.
There was that. The other thing is that I was tasked by the government to try to find a way to get some sort of portal to a place where we could escape to in case of terrible things happening with the war, a place where we'd not need resources or we're not worried about time or death. A new start, basically. I was fully funded and was pushed by the families to do so.
That makes a little bit too much sense. And I don't know whether that makes me angrier. Well, no, it makes me angrier. It makes me less mad at you, though.
Yes.
Progress.
Progress. It came down to the fact that my research and my goals coincided with finding this promised land, and instead of when we made a breakthrough, instead of trying to get to the promised land, I tried to take a more selfish route to learn more about our history, to understand a bit more of what we were dealing with, as opposed to
Leela
give
starts
you more
singing
power.
over you.
I hope that answers some sort of question for you.
It answers more questions than it raises, so that's good.
Regan.
Again?
Regan!
Regan! Okay. Leela has just like sat back in her chair and is just ignoring all of this and is just like playing on her lute, I guess.
Hagosk, I must. This is not so much a question, but I must thank you for saving Yuri and I in that last situation.
You don't have to thank me for anything.
Well,
Yes, we do.
you
That
did
was our lives.
a little bit of insight as to why we were so careless. I don't know if you are familiar with Dragon's Chess, but there is a concept of poking the queen if she makes too much of a move. And I wanted to see if she would actually come down with her full weight, or if she just saw us as merely an inconvenience. It was a botched success, yes, but I learned more from that than I would have from a clean success. I know who is trying to, and I lower my voice a little bit, who is trying to betray her, and a little bit more of how things were under her rule. I understand my methods are not the cleanest. But when you have a consistent redo button, cleanliness is not really the worry. And I will endeavor to do better by you all for that.
Fair enough. Anyone else got a question?
Remind me what the government wanted with your experiment.
They were trying to open up portals to areas or realms that time did not exist, that we could not have to worry about resources or food or things along
thank
those
you.
lines, where it was more of a this is our life. I guess it's a very theoretical idea, but almost a world outside of the boundaries of time. And
It was an escape option for the government.
it was an escape option for the government. And as far as I can tell from what we have seen here, we have seemed to stumble upon that. Resources are not plentiful from what we have seen, but time does not seem to have as much meaning here.
Yes, Knights of Silvermoon. We just got her cookies. That's why she was gone. Cookies arrived.
I thought she was just singing.
She was.
Singing. She was summoning
About the
cookie.
cookies.
I mean, you know,
Sing for your snack.
Eureka knows you the best, so I feel like the question she has for you might be a bit more mundane.
Mundane. I thought you were going the opposite direction. All right.
And again, it's Eureka. I don't think anything she does is mundane.
No.
You seem to flirt with my niece very often.
That wasn't a flirt. That was just me pointing something out.
I wink at Eureka. But
She hides
behind the eyes, there is a fury.
Eureka will just like. Uncle Yaya, I totally forgot what's your favorite color.
Oh, I like purple.
Okay.
Very regal.
Very, yes.
The
Well.
purple orc looks at you very strangely.
Yeah.
I would
stop
blush, but
flirting- Stop
I would
flirting with
blush, but I
Lily,
do
old
not.
man.
I do not have blood rushing through my veins. So.
Aren't you like, 6 times her age? No, you're like 200 and something, right?
He was 900.
I'm 870.
86.
That's
876 is what we had said.
you're like, 50 times her age.
And your point being what?
Are
you
flirting
going-
like in the color purple?
Are you going to say that an elf is not allowed to flirt with someone outside of their species just because of their age?
No, I'm saying that relativity takes its toll. And you might look 30, but elves mature at a different rate and you've stopped maturing entirely, at least physically.
Not the elves that I was raised by.
I don't think you have to get so defensive, Hagosk, really.
Well, I don't think he's being defensive. I think he just is a different understanding.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Hagosk.
I can see your confusion. And I understand that in Sire things are a little different than they are with the Undying Court, where the elves do not age or die. They just day. So age is not really an issue in that society. That is not to say that I am trying to flirt. I am more trying to bring us together as a group. That comes across in any sort of uncomfortable way, please let me know.
It's just his favorite color.
But Hagosk, what brought you to the cleric life?
My parents, my father was a healer. My mother was a warrior. I was born, and ultimately it was going to be a fast track down the warrior life. And I did not want that.
Mm-hmm.
So I studied where I could. I learned from both my parents as much as I could. And I became interested in the idea of serving the gods, specifically for the idea that I wasn't going to be some front-lining, nonsensical, non-thinking individual whose every thought was just, how do I kill the next guy? And look where I am now.
Well, if it means anything from me, which I don't assume it does, you seem to have more of the mind of a scholar rather than a warrior.
It would be the intention. Grand strategy was always my forte. Not, so being besieged by non-thinking creatures is an interesting one.
We do not see them more as animals, or just things acting off of pure emotion or urges. Would that not help your strategies work a little better?
I do and I don't. I used to. And then we came across that weird insect that crawled inside corpses. We came across the corpse made entirely out of worms. We came across the thing that made me unconscious, that acid-belching monster. These things are infinitely more complex than I gave them credit for. And ultimately, that is something that frightens me.
Well, animals can be complex. You do have someone here who is especially knowledgeable in monsters and their behaviors. It is their journey, their life's purpose. Working together might help you understand and reach a better position for your own sanity.
You can ask me anything anytime.
I'll bear that in mind. Any other questions for me, or are we moving on?
No,
Do you have
you,
anything? Nope.
have you got
And
any?
Uncle Yaya too.
No, please, Dorian. what would you say?
Dorian.
It can go to both. It can go to both Lenkov and Hagosk. Lenkov, you've got Rose,
Mhm.
and you were trying to reach someone through the mists.
Yes.
Who do you need to get home for? Not Sire, but to your land. Who do you need to get home for?
That was a loud sip.
Victoria, are you drinking tea?
You
I
also
am,
did-
but
Go ahead.
I'm literally playing Eureka's character and how she's reacting to shit. That's literally it.
You also don't have to answer, Lenkov. I'm just
No,
curious.
it is interesting that you asked that. It is more like it is a drive, a longing, calling, if you will, that I have to return to where I was. I feel misplaced. And we did already talk about the ticking time bomb situation, but more so this is a need for my own sanity. I do have a question for Leela, who has been very quiet.
No, she hasn't. She's
Good.
been playing her lute and singing this entire
Has-
time,
has
ignoring the
been-
conversation.
Singing and not paying attention to the conversation, so I feel that she is actually listening more than she lets on. You have a briefcase full of money. Where did you get that, and why was your first decision when leaving a dying city to bring a briefcase of money?
Well, I actually was selling my loot to Norin, to Kana.
Your loot that no one else can touch.
The goal was to get the briefcase. Then once he touched the loot, grab the loot and bolt. When I ran into this idiot,
Mm-hmm.
Not good.
And what was
right, other year.
what was your plan? You were going to try to run through a city and hide from one of the most powerful people in it?
Well, thank you.
I mean, the goal was to get on the train and get to a different city.
Huh.
Good
We did
move.
that.
To hide in plain view, almost. It is a fair strategy. And Dorian, you. How do you fit into all of this?
That's a terrific question. I'm afraid my stakes are a little bit less world breaky than everyone else's. He has a brother.
He.
Yeah. He has a brother.
Oh, you mean Jess?
Sure. He has a
Okay.
brother.
All right.
And his brother doesn't do what he does, or what I do, or what their dad does.
Mm-hmm.
And my specific job is to make sure that he doesn't end up doing it.
And
So-
how? Sorry, please, Hagosk.
No, I mean, I imagine it's going to be the same question. Where, how does your situation come to be? Like,
Yes.
we get that, from our perspective, we came in here with Jez, and then we woke up one day and you were Dorian. And we know that physically, while you are a drow, all of you exist in the body of a changeling. So my questions, I guess, are how many of you are there, and what triggered you to be here when you were here? Why are you still here, if that makes sense? Not in the, we enjoy your company and your witty remarks at how shit everything is. It's kind of refreshing, actually, but, who are you besides Dorian?
I know some better than the others. My job doesn't overlap with everyone.
You call it a job. Why?
Jez's first 2 days of you all knowing him resulted in him almost dying and turning into a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
And in my book, that's a fuck up in need of rectification. So rectification and survival is my job.
So then, is just the prime personality?
Yes, he is.
How long have you been?
About 12 years.
12 years. Okay. And you live your life in service to Jess.
I do make up for a lot of his mistakes.
All right. That is
Right,
that
so
is
if-
interesting.
If Dorian the Explorer, takes care of Jess and is the survivalist, are we ever going to see Jess again?
Oh yeah, Jez should have been back yesterday.
You have a time limit.
No, but my job is done. The reason that Jez isn't here is because the Dreadlord and everyone in this world has only seen Dorian. If they see anyone else, it's only going to be problematic.
That is oddly sound logic. But my thought would be, if Jez wants to come back, I mean, don't get me wrong, if Jez does come back, you're more than likely gonna switch out when all this shit goes down again. But, if Jez wanted to come back, why couldn't they just remain the king like you?
It's a good question. It's not really part of his job.
What is Jess's job?
And Jez is the prime.
Yes, but what does that
What's the job of a CEO?
to steal the money from people?
He does delegate quite a lot. But
Yes, Yuri.
I have a question, Dorian. If you don't mind me asking, this is all very fascinating, honestly. Not in a specimen way. I'm actually very, very fascinated by this not lifestyle. I don't know really how to say it. I'm not great with words. You know this. But who are the other jobs? What are the other jobs, if you don't mind me asking?
As frustrating as it may sound, the jobs depend on the job that we get.
Okay, well, I guess maybe how many more are there?
Would you believe me if I said I didn't know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know most of them pretty well. I know Jed best, which is why I feel comfortable taking over. But sometimes the job is to be charming, and that's not my strong suit. So there are charmers, there are swindlers, there are pickpockets, and a plethora of personalities for specific jobs.
So,
Do you
Just to-
mind?
you
Sorry.
carry on. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Just something real quick. Would you mind if I just took notes on your whereabouts? Not like follow you or anything. It just take notes on how do you say this? Your different personalities, jobs, your different jobs.
Dorian will kind of stroke his chin for a bit and just stare at you because he has not been asked this question before. And then nods and says, "I mean, as long as you don't tell anybody else outside the group."
No. I'm
Is
a
this-
scientist. My notes are my own.
It would be my job to kill you if it got out. That's a
Is-
joke. Sorry.
Is this a
It's okay.
trait? Is this a
That
trait
would be
that
a
you
fun
share
fight.
with your family? Sorry. Is this a trait you share with your family? Do they all have job-based personalities?
Everyone except his mother. His mother was human.
Assuming. All right.
Is, I should say.
Is yes.
So, just to throw this out there, you're telling the guy who helped run law enforcement that you have a crime syndicate in your head.
Is it on record?
No, obviously, I'm not in the city, so I'm off duty in perpetuity.
It's
You
the
also
nicest.
don't have jurisdiction here.
I do now.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's the first time that it's been explained to me like that, and that's maybe one of the highest compliments I've ever received in my short life. So, I guess I have to say yes.
So, I guess to slightly move on,
All right.
Eureka.
As she finished scribbling her notes. Yes.
What is it that you do, and who taught you to do it? Because blood magic's kind of like a no kind of thing normally.
It's not necessarily a no-no. It's just a taboo.
That's just a taboo. You do realize that our names are not the most spoken in the families.
No, what I do, well, that's quite a general question. It's a little hard. Well, what I do for a job is that I monster hunt. I also I investigate spies, and I just investigate everything that the law enforcement can't fathom.
So you're a detective. You're a monster hunter detective.
Yes. Yes, I am.
That's pretty badass.
Sam and Dean, is that you?
Which
I'm a
Very-
Winchester.
which
We just
helps
have-
quite a bit in my archaeological exploits.
To be honest, I kind of stumbled across the jobs here. My father taught me all about the blood arcane because blood is quite fascinating. It's like our own puzzle that we collect the pieces on, and we don't even realize that we have missing pieces. And you can just fill those in, however you like. It's really quite astounding. But I won't bore you with the immense details of that. But my father taught me everything because he himself was obsessed with the blood arcane. And my mother, she was human, but of dragon descendancy and fire, if you will. And I was born with a really bad birth defect. I couldn't really breathe very well when I was first born. I was really frail, actually. And
Oh,
yeah, well, an experiment went wrong with my mother and my father. They both were really obsessed with blood arcane, you see, and she was dying because of the experiment, and my father didn't really know. He tried really hard to bring her back, but he couldn't. So my mother, with one of her dying breaths, said, use her blood to help me. And he did, and that's why I'm this. So I guess it's just always interested me that blood can actually strengthen somebody, like it strengthened me.
well, I guess in another way. As long as you're alive, your mom's alive.
Exactly.
in a way.
I'm glad you understand. A lot of people think I'm nuts. A lot of people think I should have hurt my father for, when he told me. But I honestly was really excited that I have my mother with me. Always. Yeah. So that's me. And like Uncle Yaya said, yes, we make some very rash decisions. It's part of being a scientist. You do some very outlandish things to come to a very logical conclusion. And sometimes logical trials don't really what's the word? Don't
Give you logical results.
Exactly. Thank you. So we like to start out with the most outlandish first, because that's what we've come to realize, that the most outlandish is usually the most simple answer.
It's Occam's razor, yes. If there are no more questions about each other for the time being, yes, of course.
But two, I didn't get to ask you, Hagosk. Do you have anyone waiting for you back home? Ideally, girlfriend, boyfriend, friend.
I mean my family, but I don't know. I would imagine they didn't get out in time because they would have been, at least my father would have been in the field hospital, and I can't remember if my mother was in the city at the time.
You're an only child.
Yeah.
James, can you remind me?
What? I'm here?
You are here. Welcome
Oh God!
back to the game.
Whoa! Fuck! Hi everyone.
Hi, bud. How you doing? You reading your chats? You do you need a hug, bud?
I need several. Anywho, what is your question?
Get over here.
Question, I think.
That was one of the questions. The place, the I guess it is an island. It's like a separate continent almost. That the Undying Court was at. That's separate from Sire, correct?
I know it's absolutely separate from Sire. I believe it's part of a different country. Let me get my Eberron map out.
Cool.
The Undying Court comes from a completely different. It's like an island continent off the coast called Aran. I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm gonna go for it. Arenal.
Aranal. All right.
Aranal.
And that is how I will pronounce it from now on.
Yes, because it's Aranai society.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Aranal.
Okay. So then, I mean, as far as we can believe, anybody who is outside of Sire probably survived. We don't think the entirety of Eberron was destroyed.
You don't know. You just saw, like, what would you think, seeing mists overtake the city so quickly and continue to expand, consuming even your train as it was leaving Sire?
We can help.
That's the reason. I asked you, Hagosk, if you like.
Yeah, I am an only child. So, but I'm trying not to think about that right now. Like, thinking about people who could or could not be fine is only worth thinking about once you yourself are fine. We can't afford to despair over everyone else when our lives are in danger too. And this place is like perpetually in danger.
I've been thinking about it the opposite way. The only thing that's been running through my or Jez's head, I can't speak for everyone else, is his brother on a loop over and over again. And that's the only reason I'm still deciding to help. That's the reason I want to go home, even if there is no home to go back to. And he'll look over at Eureka and says, that's why I get angry very easily. My job is to live. And right now, it's really only for one person, maybe two. That's why I asked you about your family. I appreciate you sharing that with me.
You did say you had a second question.
The same question to Leela. What's getting you through? Do you have anyone that you need to get back home to see?
Unfortunately, I also didn't really have a family. I guess my friend, they're still alive. I haven't seen them in a few months as it stood, but Jez actually saw me play with my friend Shade at one point.
Well, if Jez knows Shade, then I know Shade. He's a nice kid. And above all else, he knew how to get out of a jam, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I just read air anal.
Banned. Banned. You're banned.
I have a question. It is for it's. I have two questions, both for Leela. One, where did you get the loot? Like, and I can't tell if it's. I mean, yes, it's magical, but the way that it always comes back to you, it feels more like a curse than a blessing sometimes. I suppose you've made use of it being very lucrative with your selling only to have it shock someone and come back to you, but when did you get it?
I was a bit younger, before I really started playing. It was in a shop window. James, where was it being sold? A pawn shop?
A street peddler. Like a cart on the street. Not like a homeless person or anything who's just had some objects, but it was like a cart that was just kind of being brought down the street by this
Flea market.
by a gentleman with a very nice beard, and that's all you remember about him.
It was glowing. I needed the money, so I took it, and I was intending to steal it and sell it back.
So it is cursed.
I don't know.
So, does everybody want another round?
Yeah. Well, my second question, just throwing it out there.
It's up goes to get more drinks.
You have a
Don't we have
keg.
Yeah.
That is Hagosk's keg. Thank you very much.
Eureka just goes.
You can take what you want. You can fill your little cups. I mean,
Your little.
but no,
You
my
little cups. You fill your little cupsies. You little
Drink-
cuppy wuppies.
Drinking out of cups. Drinking up the cups.
we've all been complaining and to each other, at each other, arguing. You've always been sat quietly. And in my experience, that is normally the sign of someone who is used to the dire circumstances and used to being down. So, do you need a hug?
But thank you.
It's like,
Hagosk will literally set down the keg, walk around, and then, like, I mean, if you're sat down, he will basically hug the back of the chair and you, just like the full.
Dorian will offer a hearty handshake instead.
You're doing fine.
Eureka just.
Oh,
Alright,
are we doing this? Are we just group hugging now? Is
I
that
guess we are indeed group hugging.
When did we become a touchy-feely group?
when you needed it?
When we started drinking.
As everyone has their second drink, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Hooray!
Fuck, we don't have a paladin.
No, I still have minor restoration.
Oh, nice. 22.
19.
Ooh, 18.
12.
21.
Okay, you're all fine. Dorian, you're starting to get a little bit buzzed, but you're fine.
Eureka will look at Leela and she goes, "You really have no questions for anyone? Even a minor curiosity?"
I mean, I did ask Dorian a question.
Yes.
Um,
Well,
Well, anyone else?
Yeah. Who, you're doing this for your dad, yeah?
yes. She.
Oh,
Nigel.
My
Yes.
dad? Not yeah, yes. Yes, my dad.
So you don't care as much about going home so much as finding him again.
Yeah, I like home. But it no, Uncle Yaya has been wonderful. But I miss my father.
Drink. From Trent.
Hi, Trent.
Leela, you have gone down twice today. Is it the second time today? Either way. Are you okay?
Not really. I honestly feel a little useless and like a liability.
Why?
And, it's
Why do
not
you
a
say
great
that?
feeling. Growing up, it was me taking care of my younger adopted step-siblings. And I was the oldest, so I took care of them, and I was the one taking care of someone, and now I feel like you guys have to take care of me and babysit me.
You heal us.
I don't feel that way.
Can I?
I usually get dragged around because I am a limp body. I don't really know about anybody having to take care of you.
It's true. It's true. I'm the one that drags him.
It's
Can I just throw something out there for your benefit, Leela? My spell repertoire consists of mostly necromantic things in nature. The entire time that we've been here, I've discovered that most of the undead are immune or fucking get better when you hit them with necromantic energy.
It's a little odd, isn't it?
I have been, if anything, the opposite of useful when it comes to using my full capabilities. So the only thing I've been able to do is protect, which is why I feel like we need you more than you let on.
Either way, we do need you. And it is not a matter of us taking care of you or you taking care of us. For the time being, we are a family, whether or not we completely agree with that sentiment. But until we can get home and we can reverse what has been done, we are all we have.
That's the smartest thing you've said in 3 days, Lenkov.
I mean, if you think about it,
Thank you, Dorian.
scientifically, all of us, the numbers don't make sense as to why all of us were the ones to survive the train, not anyone else. So the only way we can really make sense of it is that we were all meant to be in this room. I think we should hold on to that.
I'm gonna roll something real quick.
And as you say this, you hear a fluttering from the sky. Tiamat descends. Roll for initiative.
Tiamat descends. Hello.
All 5 of her fiery heads.
You know that's written. That is written in the Dungeon Master's Guide, where it's like, if you don't know what to do, just roll some dice. Say you hear a flapping from the sky. Tiamat descends.
Pretty much. Tiamat descends. I'm gonna run Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat someday, because I hear that they're legendarily bad, but I want to see it for myself and understand why. I feel like it'd make me a better DM to DM a bad module.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
But at this point, Leela, your heart begins to vibrate, and none of you notice this. Not heart, your lute begins to vibrate.
Oh, I thought you said heart, and I was like,
your heart begins to
like,
vibrate.
what happened?
Oh God!
Her heart grew 3 sizes.
Your lute begins to vibrate, just kind of pulsing, kind of like almost like a cell phone buzzing in your pocket.
hello?
What do you do?
This is Patrick!
I can't right now, I'm buying clothes.
I assumed it was probably, like, at my side, and I just had a hand on it while I had my other hand on my drink. I will look down at it and, like, try not to bring it to attention, as to not worry the party, but I'd like to kind of take a look at it.
Okay. As you look at it, you hear a voice just kind of drift through it into the back of your mind. Like, it's barely there, but it's just like barreling through the front of your brain. Don't pull yourself up short, big cat. You're gonna be fine. It's all cool.
The Jazz Man! Everybody, run!
The Jazz Man! No!
Who are you? I am the music man. I come from far away. What can you say? The loot's about it. I don't know.
Just the loot. That's all I got.
Does the lute stop vibrating at that point?
It stops vibrating as soon as it makes that connection. The connection is still open.
It's like a cell phone.
I don't know if I would say anything back to that, because also I would try and think it, not say it, as to, again, not alarm the party.
We're all looking at you and your eyes are just like...
I can't see your face still poking you.
Is she okay? Is she having an aneurysm? Does she need to go to the
Oh,
bathroom?
God.
Is she scared?
Do you say anything? Or think
I don't
anything?
think I do. I don't think I do.
Okay. It waits for a moment, and then it goes, "Don't worry. Just follow the song, and I'll see you soon."
Hmm.
Can't tell if
Cheers.
this guy's like really cool and endearing or really creepy.
Yep.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Follow the song.
Like, yeah, man, but also please 5 feet away from me.
6 feet. 6 feet.
Yeah, drop an email next time.
This could have been done over email.
You could have texted me, bro. You could have texted me.
Don't call me. Text me. I don't like it.
Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
If you want to page me, it's alright.
So, friends, shall we, for lack of a better word, go to the first bullet point?
I'm not done with my meat.
Just drink it.
When I was younger, we used to play a game. Not so much a game, but we would say, we would sing a song and we would say, "We love to drink with Eureka, because Eureka is our mate. And when we drink with Eureka, she drinks a drink in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, Eureka.
Arenal was a very strange place. I had my party years just like everyone else.
Oh my god. Okay, wow, she's a beefy girl. 16.
Alright. Yeah, you hold your own. You're fine.
Alright, are we... I'm assuming a lot of time has passed. Because James has not had to say very much during the first half of the session.
How long do you guys think has passed?
I would say 2 hours. I don't think
At least.
so long.
Two or 3, yeah.
I want to say 3 hours. So you have 3 hours left before the service.
Should we go explore? I say explore. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking about the idea of not doing that as well, because there's gonna be some weird people with sticks hitting us again. I'm
Yeah,
not for
that-
that.
You could also acquire your rooms here and just wait it out for 3 hours.
From the table, he doesn't even get up. He's just like, "Hey, old man, I didn't get your name. How many beds are in a room?"
Well, that depends on the room.
It depends. It depends on the room. And by the way, my name is Darmar.
Aramar.
Darmar Glev.
That's
So you
crazy.
went
My name is
Power
Glenn.
Glev.
Everyone spoke. What? What'd you say? What'd you say, Regan?
I was just like, do I even write this down? We're not gonna know him for much longer.
I'll remember Glev.
Oh no, he's really friends with Glenovich. We'll see him.
Mr. Glev.
I miss Glenovich.
Hey, you doing? My name's Clem.
Don't appropriate my culture.
Please don't talk about my neighbor like that. We were great friends growing up.
Oh yeah, the you could get one room with like 5 beds, or you could get 5 rooms. Probably the same price. We don't really get a lot of visitors anymore.
We'll do one with 5.
All right. That'll be 100 gold.
Wait a second. This has been paid for, right? Not talking to Darmar. This has been.
You
Yeah,
have
we were each handed 25 gold.
Oh, brilliant.
you were handed the money to pay for it.
Right. That's right.
We paid for it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, which means he gave us 25 gold, which means enough for a room and 5 gold spending money.
Yeah.
It's nice of him.
We could all get clubs. Don't sound so sad.
Or we can all go clubbing.
Did you even pick up a club and wield it? I kind of like pick your arm up by the wrist and look at your noodle arm. I'm referencing the fact that you have a -1 to your strength.
How even remotely dare you, you toothy girl?
Toothy
Eureka
girl.
will, like,
Whoa, okay,
her jacket and
Look at this.
Excuse me, are you insinuating something?
Eureka will roll up her jacket and like show her arm also a -1 in strength to Dorian and be like,
Make the party roll more strength saves. Got it. Great.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I put 20 gold in the middle of the table
25.
while I run and find an outhouse or a bathroom because liquid ingestion requires peas.
If you want a bathroom, you've either got to go in the street or you've got to have a room.
Huh?
So, if you want to go to the bathroom, you got to either go outside or you got to go in your room, which you now have.
Is that a toilet
Cool, I'm
in the
running
room?
upstairs.
Yes.
The fastest Hagosk's ever moved. You just. He's the kind
3
of guy
steps at a
who,
time.
No, he's the kind of guy who, like, I imagine if they're people steps, he goes, because I do it as well, I go up like 3 steps at a time, but he's like jumping up 4. It's just like,
you're so tall.
yeah.
Jesus. I can do 2 at a time. I cannot do 3.
I will put down my money as well.
Same. After looking at the arm comparison, Dorian will give Eureka like the same look as the previously answered question, and go, you know what? If I never say another nice thing to you, which I hope I eventually, you remind me of him. Actually.
Ooh, Jess? Of your brother?
Oh no, I suppose that too.
Who? Who are you talking about? She leans
Yeah.
in.
You remind me of my brother. His brother. Sorry.
Oh, I guess he must be very intelligent then.
Yeah, actually.
Do we feel?
I'm smarter than he is. I'm a lot older, but comparatively speaking,
Oh, okay.
I guess he's
Yes.
much of a nerd. Sure.
I can't
Do
wait to meet
we
him one day.
do we feel like there are any other glaring things we should talk about?
Well, while Hagosk is gone, what he said to me in the shed, he was saying that I should stand up for myself more often, which is honestly, it's a little odd for me because I don't really get my feelings hurt very often. I don't really think about my feelings, but if my feelings do get hurt, I will make sure to tell you guys. That's all, I think.
It's also very important for you to know that he definitely was flirting with you. We can't talk about
I
it,
know.
but he
I
wonderfully
most definitely know.
is into you. So just take it as you will.
The table,
I already know.
the wood in the table gets a little bit older.
I'll leave him to keep it safe.
I mean, Eureka will lean over at Dorian and whisper in his ear, "He said I was a ray of sunshine," and she'll wink at you.
I wasn't flirting, I just called her a ray of sunshine.
Listen to me. I don't claim to know a whole lot about love. This guy, hopelessly, head over heels.
I guess you
I'll lean over to
say
Ilya.
what
Well,
can
alright.
make me
How
feel
do you feel
this
about
way.
this conversation?
way.
My friend, we are platonic.
I mean,
Oh,
but he's
man.
fair. Listen, it's important that you have to kind of ease into it when you talk to him about it. He's probably going to be Are you slapping me on the shoulder? Are you?
I'm hanging out with Ilya while this conversation's going. It's okay.
Look, you're gonna probably get embarrassed because he talks a pretty big game, but he's scared of his feelings too. Okay, and so you have to be just as caring to him as he wants to be for you. Okay, either which way. Even if you don't like him like that, he's really kind of, it's a big deal for a guy like that to be able to call someone a ray of sunshine. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Okay, so what you're saying is that I shouldn't just have sex with him.
No!
Let's get you another drink. I'll push Ilya across the bar.
Oh no, Michael, no! Okay, you're back. Okay, continue. She's just looking at you like matter-of-factly. You get the gist that she has been all over.
I mean, hey, consent is super sexy. So if he's into it and that's all you want to do, then yeah, you go for that. But, I'm thinking for him, me personally, take this with a grain of salt. I think it's love for him. I think it's something a little deeper for him. I don't think he'd be satisfied with a one-night stand between you and me.
Can you feel the love tonight?
We are just friends.
She's just like looking at you confused, and she just kind of goes, "Oh, this is the feelings kind of sex."
Exactly.
I am buying Ilya another drink.
Regan, I want the
Ilya-
face I'm making to be an emote.
Ilya downs the entire drink and says, "Another."
All right.
Maybe a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, Ilya.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had the feelings.
Oh, nice. The lowest was a 17.
So you're good.
You guys are fine.
How do you go about? Okay, I heard that I've seen sometimes, but I heard that it's really complicated, and I haven't. Well, I tried to dissect it once in like a scientific method kind of way, and it just didn't really make sense. So I figured that it wasn't really for me. But I don't know.
It's the meteor grade fireball.
Hagosk comes back. Hagosk sits back down at the table.
Well, hey, let me quote something back to you that you said. It's the most outlandish things that you have to try when you're dealing with something that you don't understand. Yeah? Maybe it's an anomaly that you don't have to understand. Maybe you just need to do something big, bold, and brash. Huh? Normally, I would be okay with you doing that. I will yell at you if you do something like that plan related. But in this particular case, I think that's what you gotta do.
Eureka rolls fate die when Dorian says this.
You've got to do something big and brash, like make out with Dorian right now.
Okay, that was all pluses, so we're good. She just kind of goes.
Pluses means go for it.
Not for me.
Good self-control. This
Positive
Self-control.
outcome, not negative outcome.
Self-control.
She understood what he was saying, not misunderstood.
Yeah, not misunderstood, but also like because she's a loose cannon, it's more of the more acceptable outcome rather than the most socially norm. Like, her crazy doesn't come out basically, and she just kind of goes, "Oh, that makes, oh, okay, yeah. I see. So, oh, hi, Hagosk. Did you have a nice pee?"
Yeah, I realized I was gone like a long time because I peed and then I was waiting in the room for other people to come up and then no one came up, so I sat there awkwardly.
Oh, I figured you would like fill the bowl and have to flush again.
Damn.
You don't flush, you throw the bucket out the window.
Oh, never mind.
Yeet!
This is a medieval society now.
Based on my height alone, I didn't even use the bucket. I just out the window, you know.
I'm
Also,
just
there's
imagine-
I had to take the whole cod piece of the armor off. That's kind of a deal. It's
Time
just
consuming. Plate takes a long time.
I'm just imagining like Rantimov walking down the street and he looks up and there's just a big Goliath ass out the window. Just he's like,
Knights of Silver Moon
Projectile.
is learning a lot. You raised your hand, Leela.
Yeah, as soon as Hagosk came back and I saw him like get over and start talking to Eureka, I will just like very carefully come up, grab Dorian by like the back of his shirt, and then pull him over with me and Ilya.
Wait, what?
I need my pin.
What did I do?
Huh? I don't
What?
know. Something about peeing outside the window.
No, that.
That?
Dorian, Leela, and Leela have dragged Ilya outside the building and have just like are just like.
No, we took
peering
him up
through
to the room.
They're just peering
Ilya-
through the
Into
windows.
the room? Okay.
he just like has his finger in his drink and he's like, not old enough yet.
Not fermented enough yet.
That's enough alcohol.
Everybody is still drinking.
Hagosk is like dragging the keg upstairs, and it's one of those things you'll just leave it in the room like everyone else.
Everyone who's drinking, make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Actually, she wouldn't be drinking.
Nope. You said that. You said she was. You said she was, and then you
No.
changed your mind after I told you to make a save.
18.
I'm still not good.
Ilya's getting more and more
fun.
pissed off because he's drinking this entire time and not getting drunk.
I'll just buy you another one.
Disadvantage 15. Yeah.
He's
15.
Leela's
Well, I
not
rolled-
drinking, she's just spending all of her money to give Ilya the experience he wants.
I rolled a natural 15, but then I get a +3, so it was an 18. And he's even like aging it so it ferments more to get more alcohol into it.
Just goes
Nobody's-
from drinking meat, not mold.
Nobody's drunk.
Nobody's drunk.
The mead is very watered down. It just kind of tastes like rotten honey water.
Yeah.
Why stop?
Like I said, ew, but that's legit what meat is.
I know.
Yeah.
Mm.
You could
Anywho.
flavor this with fruit, you know. The fuck's a fruit?
Anywho, as you guys are going to spend however you spend your next 3 hours, are you going to do something before then, or are you just going to kill time?
Probably kill time. Hagosk might take a nap.
Okay. Then on that, we are going to take our break. And we will come back 3 hours later with everybody rested and refreshed to go to church.
Can
Take me to
Eureka
church.
look me in the eye, by the way? Can he look me in the eye at all? Can he look
Mhm.
Eureka in the eye when he gets to the room? I'm just wondering.
I'm gonna say, he's probably drunk at this point, just because he has been pounding them down. He does look you in the eyes, says, "You're just like Ilyana," and then goes just onto the bed.
Alright. And with that, we take our break. Thank you for joining us, everybody, for this very weird, completely me unnecessary session. I love all of you.
It's our beach episode.
It's called RP.
This
It's
is
a
the closest
beach
to a beach
episode.
episode you're ever gonna get. But yeah. Except the one where you go to a beach and it's like all crabs all the time, and they're
And land
all,
sharks.
and land sharks, and they're all trying to kill you.
It's
I
a
mean,
domain of dread where it's all anime girls, and the lord is like the guy who like his nose bleeds every time he sees one.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god. The domains go on forever. This campaign will never end. Anyway, see everybody at 9:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye. Hello, everyone. We are back. I am terribly sorry
Sorry I
for
made
the
us
delay.
late.
It's fine. It's to be expected at this point from Clickety Clackety that we are always experiencing a technical difficulty or a personal difficulty, and just keeping us from screaming. Nothing keeps us from screaming. Keeps us from streaming. Can we have that again, Regan? Anyway.
I miss Final Fantasy. I'm gonna watch Final Fantasy Advent Children later. Thanks for that.
Oh.
You're welcome. Enjoy those 4 hours. So, you spend a couple of hours in this dingy, disgusting inn that looks like it hasn't properly been cleaned or, like, used in decades.
Huh.
You suit back up, ready for your day. What do you do?
To the church. Right?
Yep.
Take me to church.
Y'all need some Ezra.
Countess
No,
Ezra. Alright,
Sounds to me like we need some hosier.
so
That too.
you make your way to what was pointed out to you as the second church of Ezra. And it's kind of this ancient, like, Gothic chapel. It's not... It doesn't have any, like, stained glass windows or anything, just, like, some barred windows. It has a steeple, with a bell that from here you can see is just rusted, tarnished, and out of use. Like, parts of it are kind of broken off. You see people kind of filing into the building. What do you do? Do you want to do anything before you go in, or?
Yeah, are they dressed in any particular way? Like, does everyone have some sort of cultish Ezra-like robes on that we need to be worried about?
Make me a perception check.
Oh boy!
First check of the game.
Oh, con was our first shot.
That was a saving
Those
throw.
saves.
Oh, save, yeah, that's a save.
I made an insight check.
That's true, you did. Okay, yeah, that's true. You made an insight check.
14.
14? You notice a couple of people in, like, similar, like, pale gray robes, but it's hard to say whether, like, there's, like, a pattern of them. Like, these are obviously people of the same religious sect that probably conceal daggers in their robes. No. You get the vibe that there's probably people like that here, but it's hard to tell one person just wearing gray tattered robes from a person wearing gray robes. You know what I mean? But yeah,
should we
that's what
like
you
just
notice.
walk in together, or should we try and like file in separately so that the for most people it doesn't look like we're just a group?
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'll put my hood up and walk in
Alright.
first.
As you walk in, a organ is being played, slightly out of tune.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. You're welcomed in, as people are kind of taking their seats and kind of chit-chatting, you're welcomed in by this very, like, dry, patchy-looking lizard folk.
Poor boy needs a shed.
Who's just, with cataracts on his eyes, who just kind of flicks his tongue and senses you. And then he just kind of approaches with a stack of pamphlets, and he just goes, The bulletin for you, sir.
Thank you, brother.
The bulletin for you, sir.
Thank you, brother.
The bulletin for you, sir. The intent was that he was handing one to each of you, but now it's canon. He's handing all of them to Dorian.
Dorian's just there, being like, yep. Cool.
Is he really doing that? Please tell me.
He is. He is. The poor thing is, like, he thinks that he's handing it to different people, but this lizard folk is just, like, very dry and patchy and, seems to be missing some of his scales and blind, yeah.
I'm gonna let him hand them all to me and then start handing them out myself to other people.
Oh.
I love it.
People actually walk up to you and start taking bulletins from you. Just like random passerby, and you are all of a sudden now giving the bulletins as this lizard folk is just handing you. All hail the fog.
Yeah, it's just like it's a Laurel and Hardy bit. It's just like I'm taking it and passing it and taking it and passing it.
I worship the
Wait a
fog.
Mists embrace you, brother. Mists embrace you, sister. Mists embrace you. Mists embrace
He's
you.
run out of pamphlets. He's just going.
He at one point he goes, Mists embrace you. But yeah, he's having a time.
I just think of the turtle from Kung Fu Panda.
Kind of a Master Oogway-like look to him.
Ilya and Eureka, are you going in together? Or are you... Because, you know, we've kind of been stood out here for 2 minutes watching Dorian awkwardly take pamphlets.
His inner monologue right now is, I fucking hate church.
Should we all just go in together, or are we all? I thought we were doing this.
I think if we all go in together, that's like a huge fuck you to Dorian. And while that would be hilarious in and of itself, I'm not gonna go and do that.
Okay.
I am. Would you like to? I think we should split up into couples. Leela, would you like to come with me?
Well, your favorite color is purple, isn't it? Let's go.
Eureka
Oh,
will
she
like.
did get the
Go
joke.
ahead. Sorry. What were you gonna say? Anyone else was gonna say something? I heard.
Oh, I think I said but
Okay.
I just make noises.
Nah.
Oh.
Kind of walks up to Hagosk. I guess that leaves us.
This is gonna seem...
You-
Hagosk does that, but then he kind of like lowers his arm a bit. Like he's like, you know, you hold your arm out for someone to loop their arm through, but he realizes it's still like at her head height, so he like curls.
Or you could just give me your hand.
Ilya does that thing. It's like super old fashioned, like medieval old fashioned, where he just has his hand out like this.
Oh god.
I'm actually able to get
God.
some.
Ready to fucking soon.
I'm actually have some like organ music playing in the background right now, so this is perfect.
Oh, cool.
The organ
realize-
music, it fills Ilya with something that he didn't know,
Yeah.
but feels so right.
Ilya puts on a half mask and just like
Sing for me.
Hagosk will take Eureka's hand, but it's like
Sorry.
it's like holding the whole hand, just, you know.
Would it be easier if you put it on my shoulder, maybe? Or is this
No, because
fine?
then that feels like an escort thing.
Right, you're right. Okay.
Wow.
And we go in.
And with that, the organ theme just ended. Perfect.
Good scene, everybody. Good scene.
The lizard folk just kind of like shambles up to the pulpit, and like looks out over everybody. Like turned around the opposite direction though, and then the organist kind of stands up and walks over to him, and just like turns him around towards everyone.
Just like snaps his neck.
I'm the priest now. No, greetings, everyone, and welcome to our family.
Park.
To Jurassic Park.
I heard good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. Drink. I don't have a drink with me. I need to start actually having a drink. I got a shot glass here. Prepare ye of the mist. Yeah. So today we are going to read from the third book of Ezra. Chapter 1, Chapter 3, verses 1 through 14.
Are there books of Ezra in the pulpits in front of us?
It's where it's in the bulletin, just like the single section.
There's actually only one book of Ezra, but it's called the third book of Ezra.
There's a it's not like modern churches, it's more like pre-Lutheran churches where the only people who read the texts are the clergy. So they just like, he just takes out this massive book and just kind of leaves it on the pulpit. Since I can no longer see very well, my eyes having been taken from me as penance for my sins, I will have our lovely organist read this passage. The organist stands up. It's this green tiefling man, who just kind of walks up and like just kind of pats the elder priest on the back. Not the Elder Kai. This is not Dragon Ball Regan. That's not this campaign. But
he released my true potential.
He released my true potential over the course of like 8 grueling hours. Deep cut. Okay. So
Can you almost kill me so I can double my power level?
Almost kill me. The tiefling stands up and just like puts on a little pair of spectacles and like looks at the book, turns it back right side up because it was placed there upside down. In the time before, there was a goddess, and she was Ezra. Ezra looked down upon the world of mortals, and she saw that the world was well tended by the gods. But then, Ezra's eyes fell upon Falkovnia. She looked deep into Falkovnia, and saw a place abandoned by the gods, its people left to suffer alone. Ezra asked her divine brethren, "Why has this place been forgotten? Why have you forsaken its people?" But the gods did not answer. Again Ezra spoke, saying, "We are the guides and the guardians of mortals. Such is our role in the grand scheme. It is not right that these mortals be abandoned so." Again, the gods gave no reply. Ezra spoke for a third time. "It is not right that these mortals be left to suffer. If you will not watch over your people, then must I." Thus Ezra left the realm of the gods. Her divine brethren watched her leave in silence. Ezra descended to Falkovnia, but before she could enter, the mists of death rose up to block her path. from the mists came a voice, and the voice spoke, saying, "Turn back, goddess. This place is not for you. This place is for the mists alone." Yet Ezra held fast, saying, "I cannot allow your people to suffer alone. It is my place to protect them." Again the voice spoke, warning, "Take heed, goddess. Your kind have no place in the hollow. Enter Falkovnia, and you shall find only your destruction, nothing more." Yet Ezra stood firm against the mists, saying, "You cannot bid me enter, yet I cannot turn away. I cannot allow your people to suffer alone. If I must be destroyed, then that is what must be." Upon her 5th entreaty, the voice spoke once more. "Enter the mists if you must, goddess, but not as you are. To enter the mists, you must become as one with the mists. You must cease to be, your name forgotten in all other places. You shall never return to your brethren. Will you sacrifice all this for these few mortals?" Spoke Ezra. "Such is my role in the grand scheme. So it must be." And with those words, Ezra joined the mists. Her name became known to those in the hollow, and lost to all others. He closes the book and goes back to the organ and starts playing again. You start clapping.
If you did, I'll look over the look over the just
The organ starts up again, and the old lizard folk returns to the podium and says, "Yes, and as Ezra joined with the mists to bring peace, we must as well. The mists are inevitable. They come. They snap their fingers, and you are at their whim."
No, I was laughing when you said come. I just waited.
Oh yeah, that's even worse.
I like to come.
The mists come. Oh.
Is this rain? No, it's warm and sticky.
This reminds me of my church days, because this is stuff that we would talk about from the choir pews. We'd just be up there and just be like, "He said known her. Did you know that known her means that they fucked?"
Yep.
He said come again.
It reminds me of the new Suicide Squad movie. It's in the trailer as well. It's like, I love rain. It's like angels splooging all over us.
Give me your cummies, Sky Daddy.
I'm never sticking my tongue out in the rain ever again.
James, I'm sure I've told you that one of my groups calls me Sky Daddy because of it was a cloud giant wizard that they're like, "Oh, can I call you Sky Daddy?" He's like, "No." And they're like, "Okay, Sky Daddy." And now every time I hear Sky Daddy, I'm like, huh.
Now, on the night of the new moon, the mists will come. If you resist, there will be pain and torment. But if you welcome the mists and join with them as Ezra did, then, and only then, can we escape our fate. Now let us pray. He bows his head, and everyone just sits there in absolute silence.
Like normal church.
This goes on for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just messaging Ilya. This is so boring. Why are we doing this?
Eureka looks up at Hagosk like, what are we going to do,
Like-
or is this normal?
Well, honestly amazed that I could walk through the front door without setting on fire. So the world is a new and adventurous
The
place.
lizard folk at the beginning was
Okay.
just saying welcome to everyone, so you were invited in.
You are
No,
invited.
no, this is more the fact that I'm walking into a church.
Yeah, a church dedicated to potentially a dark goddess. Hagosk would probably stand up, using thaumaturgy to make his voice like
Oh god.
with the weird whisperies behind them as well. You expect Ezra to accept you by just giving up. She did not give up when she brought you salvation. How does you giving up pay homage to her?
I assume we're sitting on a very different pew.
Oh yeah, we're all split up.
Everyone is as far from Hagosk all of a sudden as they can
Except
possibly be.
Eureka, who sat right next to him.
Okay.
Eureka's looking up like. That's what her face looks like.
The
Dorian,
lizard.
up until this point, was truly interested in what the hell was going on with this lizard folk guy. Whatever kind of guy he actually is, he is completely won over Dorian. Not from a religious standpoint, but just like, I could think about what you're thinking about all day and come up with so many wonderful things.
It's like, this is my best
Okay.
friend, okay?
Okay. So you say that, Hagosk, and you stand up, and everyone just kind of like looks up, kind of confused from their prayers. And the lizard folk man just kind of like looks up and is like, hmm?
The only way that you people will become closer to Ezra is by breaking the cycle that you find yourselves trapped in. How many times have the mists claimed you, and how many times have you been placed back in the same hellscape?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Take that quick second to be like, I don't think they know, man.
They won't know until they become self-aware. With disadvantage, that is a 14. Roll a 16.
Ah.
12.
Yes, Ezra spoke of brilliant debaters coming to challenge her teachings. She also said they must be listened to and understood. You see, we're not running from anything, and we're not giving up from anything. We are opening ourselves to possibility. Our leaders would have us fight against the will of our gods. And if that is the choice one wishes to make, so be it. However, Ezra teaches of another path, a path of freedom, a path of dominance over one's own fate. Tell me, what is your name, sir? Dorian is just like sinking into his...
Oh,
Lying hole.
Oh, would you look at the time, honey? Time to go!
Eureka is enjoying this.
My
voice.
name.
She's like,
My name is Lying Hole.
me as we leave like that, I just message Dorian, time to get the fuck out.
We fucked it! We're fucked!
What is your passive perception,
Find the gap.
Hagosk?
15.
You notice, as this is happening, you see several people just kind of like scooch out of the pews and walk outside.
I speak.
Probably about 10 of them.
I speak of the ark mentioned in the scripture. I speak of that escape.
Art, but...
The wagon that's been mentioned. The cart.
Hmm.
The cart without horses that will lead the faithful from this place.
It is said that the cart shall carry destruction and salvation.
Well, that depends which side you're on, doesn't it?
You... I see you're not completely familiar with the scripture, my friend. See, destruction and salvation are the same thing. Only through being destroyed do you find yourself in a new form among the mists. And the cart brings the mists to us.
Well, that is what's called interpretation.
Are you declaring that your interpretation is correct?
I am declaring that destruction and salvation are not one and the same. Not to everyone. Yes, it is to everyone's fate to die. And you don't choose when you die. But that doesn't mean accepting death when it is offered.
Setting up this rope trick and go hide in my
sits back. He just sits back down again. He's like, done with his
old,
I guess.
The old man smiles as you sit down, and he just goes, subjectivity is an interesting subject in the scripture. There's conflicting accounts as to what Ezra said exactly to the mists. But we have already seen that embracing one's destiny allows one to live eternally. Have we not? My children, your dead loved ones remain. They are one with the mists, and they are agents of the mists, sent to bring you home.
Is this guy seriously validating that zombies are people?
Zombies are people too, y'all. The undead, they're still people.
Zombies are people, guys.
Look at the flowers! Look at the fucking flowers!
Look, all I'm saying is that the undead are also people. I'm here,
I have plenty of shirts that say it, that zombies were people too, be kind to zombies, shit like that. But this is not how that works!
Thank you, everyone, and thank you very much.
Skeletons.
Thank you very much, line holder, for the informed and respectful debate. I really appreciate it, and all of us do as well. And now for the benediction.
All fucked right now.
Yeah, because he left. I don't know where he went.
Damn it! In the middle of your own RP.
Yeah, just.
We will die. We'll be zombies. We will die again. Amen.
We will die. We will live. We will die again. Amen.
I still can't see. Amen.
Amen. The organist plays everything out. As
Play me out, Johnny. I love this song.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah.
Everything kind of ends, and people just kind of like give you strange looks, Hagosk, as they pile out of the church.
Hagosk lets, like, as people are looking at him, he kind of uses it to, like, when he breathes out, there will be, like, mist when he breathes out, and then his eyes will be dark, and, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Eureka will grab your hand again, though.
What?
Dorian will like come back from his pew and give Hagosk one of these and go, "Your bedside manner is shit, big man." And then
Make me an intimidation check, line holder, for your life.
You say your life or your wife?
Your life.
Oh, okay, I was like, he has a wife?
that part of the back.
Okay. Oh, nice. 22.
Okay. People start screaming as they see you do that, and they flee the church. The clergy kind of turn around and look your direction. The lizard folk kind of looks off in the opposite direction, and they just turn him back around. The organist stands up and just goes, "You have decided to disrupt our ceremony. Why?"
Because you have been speaking the same speech for however many times you remember, if you remember at all. And still, everyone dies and then comes back. And the problem with living forever, if you're destined to die, is that you're not living at all.
The doors behind you lock. You hear them slam and latch shut.
It wasn't me this time. Eureka's like,
Are you all with this man?
Nope.
yes.
No.
If you stand with Ezra and against this man, come here.
Just because my deception is so good, I will walk over there.
But I must go with my wife / girlfriend / whoever she is.
Yes, come along, darling.
Ilya is actually speaking like that.
I don't stand
The Russian
with,
accent gone.
I stand for Ezra.
Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah, let's fight these fucks. But not the
Hooray!
They're not the
7.
Ah.
No.
Come
Come on.
14.
I have a -1 to Dex. What do you want me to do?
Poor boy.
I have 14 as well.
My thing is a lot higher than yours, so.
Probably. I have a +4 to Dex. So. But you have +5, right?
I have +9 to initiative.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, what's your Dex mod?
Sorry, I zoned out.
+3.
17.
Okay. Wait, you got 14 as well?
I have +9 to my initiative.
Wait, did you roll a 14 or... Wait, now I'm confused.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask for your initiatives.
Okay.
Dorian.
27.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Hagosk.
Okay.
7.
Eureka.
14.
Leela.
14.
What is your dex, Eureka?
+4.
What is your dex, Leela?
+3. But I do have the alert feat.
Alert gives you a +5 to your initiative. It's and it's calculated in already.
Mhm.
You should
Yeah,
have like a
+9.
+9.
Because
I do have a +9.
Well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So that's what you rolled with a +9. You rolled literally a 4.
I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that's how that works. You don't get another 5 on top of that. Ilya.
I'm aware.
17. Bingo. Dino DNA.
Okay. And deadly encounter begins.
Yay!
Another one.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
But sir, I still have not finished from the last.
Okay. So, the organist looks at two of the other clergymen, and they take the lizard folk like into a back room. And as that happens, two of the other clergymen just dissolve into mist and encircle you. He reaches out his hand, and a great sword appears out of the mist into his hand. Well, let's test our ideologies, shall we? Ilya, you're first.
I'm first.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Michael got a 27?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot to scroll down. Yeah, that's Dorian. I apologize.
Whoa!
I apologize.
That is a 27.
I was like scrolled down, and I had to scroll back up. I apologize.
Whoa, Melinda!
Is there any way that I can get to the room that they took the clergyman into?
You can move that way, yes.
How far away is it?
Did you come stand up with him before
Yes.
Hagosk said that? Then it's like the door is like 5 feet from you.
Oh, great. Well, with 5 feet of movement, can I check if the clergyman's still in there?
You open the door into that room, and the clergymen are like sitting him down and getting him a water as he appears kind of frazzled.
Great.
You have an action left.
Okay. Well, I'm going to slowly close the door and go for the tiefling with the greatsword.
All right. You have advantage on this because he was not expecting you to attack.
Fantastici. I'm also going to scream at Hagosk as I'm attacking this person. I didn't think church could be ruined even more.
What are you talking about? This is the most fun you've had all day.
It is not. We're gonna come up. I cannot believe I'm telling you that. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits him.
Great.
You would have had advantage anyway, because they haven't acted in combat yet. But you know.
That is.
I was just saying, because he's an assassin rogue, you would have had advantage in combat anyway.
That's 12 slashing damage with the short sword. And then I'm gonna disengage back to the door.
Okay. You slice into his robe, and all you see is just mist pouring out of it. And then he just kind of looks at you and watches you run towards the door, and he goes, "Ah, interlopers. How interesting." Beautiful. Ilya.
Well, I forget. What did we decide about the two spell things, with one being a bonus action, one being a regular action?
In this campaign, you can do that unless I change. I reserve the right to change my mind later, but you can do that.
That's perfectly fine. I'm going to Misty Step onto the ceiling. How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is it's an old, but it's a small church, so probably about 60 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna go about, I don't know, like 30 feet up.
Okay.
So
onto like a sidewall.
Yeah. and then I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself, because I forgot to do that earlier today.
Okay, that's your turn.
And that's my turn!
Eureka.
Alright, Eureka is going to pull out the potion that's black with gold specks and just chugs it down as her bonus action. Her legs start flaming up. That just means that her dex went up higher.
Was.
And is there any clergymen close? How far away are they?
Where were you standing?
I was standing next to Hagosk. I didn't.
Okay, then you were approximately 30 feet away.
Alright.
Walk in the nose.
It's okay. I'll just use my movement to run up to the one with the great sword and hack and slash my scimitars.
Slash your scimitars. I also need to
Alright,
roll Trent's Wild Magic Surge.
Yeah. But that first one should hit because that's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Cool, that's 10 slashing and bonus action. No,
Is
I
that
already used
including the
action.
bonus, the extra damage you'll get from having increased dex?
Yep. Because I increased the score on like my D&D Beyond, so it all factors out. But since okay, so for 2-weapon fighting, do I get to hit twice?
You get to use your bonus
One
action, which you've already used.
Which I've already used. Okay,
So
I
you
hit
can.
him. I hit him with 10 slashing.
10 slashing damage?
Yep.
Okay.
No fire. Not yet.
Alright. Leela!
You're muted.
I just look horrified at the situation, and I just go, I can't believe you've done this, and throw fairy fire in the middle of everything.
Everyone make a dex save.
And I will
Wait, a
pull
death
out
save?
my.
Dex save. Not
A
dex.
dex.
Yeah, dex save, not a death
Woo!
save, you cretin. By the
Boy.
way, because of the mist, everyone in the room starts levitating. That's the wild magic surge. The mist kind of lifts you up in the air, and gravity is kind of nothing in this room. You can only move from now on by pushing off against stuff. So you have to move to the wall to move anywhere.
Even if I am spider climbing?
You're already on the wall, so you're good.
Cool.
I
And this,
got
sorry,
a
this
16.
this dex
If
save
you got
is
a
this?
15 or better, you pass.
Yeah, is this dex save based on the floor or is it the entire room?
He's
20
30.
cube.
It's 20-foot cube, so you would not be affected by it.
Cool. I rolled a natural 1, so I'm gonna just disregard that.
Yeah, just disregard
Okay.
that.
Thank God. And I'll pull out my loot, and for my bonus action, I'll just be like, you've got this, honey, and Ilya, you've got avoiding inspiration.
Make me
Thanks, darling.
make me a deception check, Leela.
Ah, darling, you know the songs that I like.
That reminded me of the voice of the fucking, welcome to the Circus of Value!
The circus of value.
Come back when you got some money, buddy!
Buddy.
And
That's
then
a
there's-
17 for deception.
The other one's like, and you're like, what did he just say? Sure, I'll buy some ammo.
The priests don't seem to notice your deception. They don't seem to. But the other priests are just these strange mist-like creatures. And two of them are still in there, and they're just tending to him. But one of them is going to just come directly for Hagosk. And they are going to attack you.
Don't do it!
Jack.
You don't want to do that!
That's a crit.
Never mind!
Wonderful.
I'm gonna say nah. So that's not a crit.
Okay. So he re-rolls it.
Yeah. It's the trick of crit.
And that is a 13.
That misses.
Oh.
He is going to use his bonus action to just shrink under the pew.
Pew pew.
That meme.
Oh boy, you really got stabbed in that future. Let's take that back. Ooh, that was bloody.
Alright. Cool. The next one is going to go for you as well, Hagosk.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to bonus action first. It is going to hide under a pew.
Oh no, it's a sneak boy.
And then it's going to leap out at you. And it gets advantage
Depending
on
on
the
how-
attack.
Oh, I was going to say, depending on how well it hid.
That was a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
You saw it go under one pew, but it pops out under another one.
Wow. That's a fast roll.
Nani? Great. And that is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is not... As it, like, just reaches into you, you just feel your brain, like, start to bleed. You take 9 points of psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm sorry, you don't take 9. You take... Where did that go? Where did that go? Where did that go? You take 16 points of psychic damage.
That's more than 9.
Yeah. He rolls 4d6 because he had advantage.
Yeah, cool.
Great. And then the priest is going to take his turn, and he is going to just move through the air towards you. Triggering attacks of opportunity from Leela, or Leela if she wants to take one.
And Dorian?
No, Dorian ran
Oh,
away.
no, Dorian disengaged.
Dorian disengaged.
Oh, I went up and hit the greatsword one too. If this is the
All right, then you get one too.
Yeah, I'll hit him. Pull out my rapier and be like, ha! Oh, I didn't mean to hit you, sorry!
That's a 24 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
That's a 15
Max
to hit.
damage. 11 slash.
15 hits, 11 hits. Cool. 11 does not hit.
No, it was a 24 to hit. It was 11.
11 slashing, okay.
That's 8 points of damage.
Alright, he's just kind of taking these and his robe is kind of getting shredded and you can see the mist underneath. His eyes are also just kind of starting to glow with just mist that just kind of seeps out the edge.
Cool.
He is going to come up to you, Hagosk, and he is going to smite you.
Oh, shit. There is a paladin here.
Ooh.
Can I have his +5?
That is a 24 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 10 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use
And then
whatever
fif-
damage is.
And then 15 psychic damage.
I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance as my reaction to reduce the damage down. 13.
Okay, so you take 12 total from that first hit. And he's going to attack you again.
Yep.
That is 25.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 9 slashing. And he doesn't get to smite with the second one, it's just the 9 slashing.
Well, that's great.
So you get another 9 slashing.
Yeah, I've done that.
And that is his turn. Hagosk, it's your turn.
You're a cleric.
He's a cleric.
Yeah.
He's a cleric. He's a cleric.
I'm gonna look at this guy who's made of mist, just in front of me. I'm going to reach out and attempt to guiding bolt him right in his chest.
Okay.
Is
You have
that a
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's
It's
a
a
ranged
ranged
attack
spell.
and you're within 5 feet.
Ooh.
You could inflict wounds.
Yeah, but it's also necrotic.
It's necrotic.
Mm.
This guy's not a zombie.
But he is made
No,
of
but
mist,
he's
which is mostly
mist,
necrotic.
And what we've
Okay,
seen
I'm-
in this
I'm
campaign
just gonna
already.
go. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt with disadvantage.
Okay, that's 14.
That hits.
Right.
Nice.
I'm just gonna have to click that.
Next person that hits and that's it.
Yep.
James, those the other two mist people are fairy fired, yeah?
Yes. Everything is... Actually, I didn't roll for them. Hold on. Give me a second. What did he get? He got a crit on that, which is a waste of it, but yeah.
Well, he also wasn't over there when I did it.
20 radiant damage into the paladin.
That's what we love to see.
Okay, 20 radiant damage.
Yep.
Alright, you blast him full of energy, and he just starts to glow, almost blinding all of you. And it seems to hurt him. He just kind of cocks his head and smiles at you, Hagosk. And he continues to glow. You also see blood start to kind of drip on the floor beneath him. That was one of the demons, not demons, the cultists passed, and one of the other cultists didn't. So 1 and 1. So the only thing of theirs that's fairy fired is one of the mist dudes.
That's my turn, because I can't cast another leveled spell.
Dorian.
So the only person that I can hit right now. without
Wait,
ranged
I'm
attack-
sorry. You can cast another level spell. I just said that Ilya could. I'm
Oh,
allowing
okay,
it. I'm allowing it until I say otherwise.
Okay. In that case, then I will. I'll healing word myself.
Okay.
Smart.
Mert.
I wanted to cast Shield of Faith, but you know.
Do it next time.
Okay, phew. At least that's 9 hit points back.
Dorian.
I can't get sneak attack with a ranged attack, can I?
Yeah.
You can.
You roll dex for it, and I'm within 5 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit the paladin with my short bow.
Mm-hmm.
You have advantage because guiding bolt.
Oh, great!
I forgot I have
Get it.
crossbows.
Get a crit on this one. Just do it. You can do it.
I was really close.
Ah.
The thing is, Dorian doesn't want to be doing this right now. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Great. So he takes. Not bad.
'How much damage?
3d6 plus dex.
21 piercing damage. From the pulpit, 3 points, baby.
All right.
Still
Yeah.
matters.
You just fire an arrow and immediately follow it up with another quick one, and both of them just kind of right in his chest and seem to sink into the mist, and more blood starts to pool around him as he starts to look a little bit winded. Looking up at you, he is bloodied.
And then I would like to use some of my movement to check in on the priest again. Is he too?
You would you would have to move past him and two of these guys in order to do that. So are you disengaging with your bonus action?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Yeah, you make it over to the door and they're gone.
Oh. Do I have enough movement to get to him? Or is
No, everyone's gone.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Within that room, you can see another door that leads further in. You can imagine they probably went through there. The room's kind of dark, but that's what you can see from here. You are
okay,
you're out of things to do, basically.
No, yeah, I'm really projecting into my next turn. I'll remain at the door. I can see what's going on.
Okay. Ilya.
I'd just like to say I redeemed drink a little while ago, so everybody drink.
I didn't see that. When I'm watching the fucking initiative counter, it's really hard for me to see all that shit. I'm trusting you guys. I'm trusting you guys to call that stuff out.
Okay, all I'm saying is hydrate or dihydrate.
Apparently, I'm gonna dihydrate, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, if I were to say, I don't know, use something that required an area of effect that was a cone, is there some place I could move to that I could not hit my friends and hit as many of these people as possible?
I'm gonna say no because they're all basically mixed up in it. You would avoid hitting Dorian, and I think Leela.
And Eureka.
Okay, so you just hit
Hagosk.
Hagosk, and yeah, you just hit Hagosk. You'd hit Hagosk and at all the other things.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm
willing to make.
Leela's still up. She can bring back up Hagosk if need be, and then Hagosk can heal himself.
Hagosk's got 14 hit points.
You're not allowed to say that.
On a scale of like 1 to 38,
fucked.
How you doing? How you looking?
On a scale of 1 to 39, Hagosk is looking like a solid 13.
Okay, cool. Well then, because I trust you, I guess I'm gonna use Icing Death's Frost on these fellas. Try to freeze them in place.
Okay. The frost seems to just go right through the two mist cultists. They are immune. He has to make a save, correct? What kind of save?
Constitution.
Do I have to make one too?
Yes, you do.
That's a 26.
Yeah, it saves.
It's a 7.
Fuck. Cool. I guess I'm gonna roll damage now. This went.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to smile in glee at this.
Yeah, sure you don't.
Start rolling a new character.
I've never seen a DM revel so much in players dying before.
You've not met Ethan Ness.
That's true. Lewis, how many hit points did you say you had?
13.
Okay, you're down.
Yeah.
It was exactly 13.
No!
I'm not, because I'm frozen in place.
Oh god.
Wow, that's a really good statue.
Well, Leela?
So
break
the other
concentration!
guy takes,
break concentration! It's concentration, isn't it?
No.
Oh no.
It's an action to break it off.
Out of the ice, yeah.
So someone else has to come and get him out of that in order to help him.
But dare I say it, with the ice, he should have a higher AC.
With the ice, I'll give you advantage on death saves. And that's what I'll say. Because that makes sense
Cool.
to me. Because your
Wait,
wounds are stopped. For the
I
most
resist cold damage.
part.
Mm.
There you go.
You're still frozen though.
You're still
Yeah.
frozen.
It's a temporary setback.
So I only 6.
So yeah, you just like boom, just blow out this long blast of cold. How much damage does the other guy take? He takes 13, you said?
If he failed, he takes 13.
If
But
he
he
passed,
succeeded.
nothing happens?
No,
If
if
he
he passes, he takes half.
seven.
So
Okay.
7.
Rounding up.
Yeah, right. So he gets a little chilled by that, but then he turns around and looks at you and looks at the statue of Hagosk and goes, "Whose side are you on?"
Yes.
Yours, of course.
Make a deception check.
The fact
With
that I took the
disadvantage.
brunt of that fucking hit.
I think this is gonna be a. Oh, cool, 10.
A 10? Mm-hmm. Okay.
I look at everybody.
Oh my
else.
god, reroll.
You know what? Nah.
Reroll. No. He rolled a 10.
He looked at
Okay.
me,
Oh,
and I looked at
okay.
him.
He looks at me, and I look at him. Yeah, it's a 7 now.
Okay, yeah. So, like, for a second, you're able to hold it, but then, like, you just lock eyes for a long 6 seconds. And
Prolonged eye contact.
and you twitch, and he immediately goes, "Oh, I see." And he doesn't believe you. Okay, have you guys seen that, like, it's like a college humor video or something of people who are, like, artists about being neighbors, and being noisy neighbors? Like, they just, like, take bowling balls and just roll them around on their floor. I feel like that happens next door.
It
Like, I
does.
just hear, like, I just feel like someone has put a bongo on my...
Hands
That
are
can't be it! That can't be it! But it sounds like someone is putting a bongo on the wall and hitting the bongo.
I'm going to take my movement to push off the wall and try to, because we're still floating, yes?
You are still floating.
I'm gonna just try to run right into Hagosk to try to move him out of the way with my movement. Just push off
I'm
the wall and
frozen
let
onto the
inertia.
ground.
No, we all floated up.
Okay, I'm gonna say, like, he is frozen to the ground,
Okay.
but I would let you try, but you would need to use an action to make a strength check with that.
I gotcha.
Like, that's
but
how I
don't
roll
have an
that.
act-
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
So you're just gonna stay there?
I'm gonna get away.
You're just gonna
You're like, well, that doesn't work. Yeet!
just
Just
yeet yourself
rope
back onto
trick.
the ceiling.
Rope trick into a different dimension.
Wait, you don't have an action to rope trick.
Nope, I don't.
When did you rope trick? I didn't let
I
you
didn't.
rope trick. Who rope
I'm
tricked?
kidding. I'm
It's okay.
kidding.
It's okay. I'm giving you shit.
Just.
Who
Oh,
gave,
I'm
who gave the
going
Dragonborn
out the
a gun? I didn't
window.
give the blind Dragonborn a gun. Did you give the blind Dragonborn a gun? Okay, Eureka.
Okay.
Feel less than helpful in this situation. I say it, I've made it worse.
Wait. So you didn't try and knock him out the way?
I
You
couldn't.
can't.
I've already used my action to freeze him.
You could, like, fly over to him and, like, be next to him.
You right,
You
but I
right.
didn't.
I will point out, I'm not like paralyzed or anything. I just have 0 movement. That's all it
It-
is.
Yeah.
Well, you have 0 movement until you take an action to break the ice off.
Yeah,
Let me double check that.
Are you
I
restrained?
don't know why that rolled.
No,
I'm
it literally freezes your feet to the ground. That's what icing Death Frost does.
You just use your movement to get yourself
It's
out.
the Todoroki thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Hoping
Your
to
movement
distract.
0
Yeah.
until you use an action to break out, yeah.
So you said that we have to push against something in order to get somewhere.
Like, basically, you have to be able to push off of something, make a dexterity check to make sure that you don't float off target.
Okay. Seeing that Dorian has a ranged weapon, and she has one too, but she wants to use her scimitar. Just gonna look at Dorian, who is actually, I think, did you run anywhere?
He's at the door.
At the door. So, like, I'm basically on stage to the right, where the vestibule is, where they take the clergyman.
Okay, so you're not, because I hit the paladin after you hit him, and I thought we were in the same vicinity, but now you're not. Never mind.
Correct.
She was gonna use you to push off.
I wasn't there to be a stepping stool.
Is there anything like furniture or something
Pews.
around me?
Church pews.
Church pews.
Yeah. Church pews? Okay. She uses a pew to launch herself towards the paladin. And while she's doing that, she's taking her bonus action, swiping her scimitar against her arm to enact her right. Let me roll that d4 real quick.
When your right makes you take damage, but your sword's
Yay.
now magical.
It's burning with fire. Let's see what fire does. That's 4 right damage, so it will be 4 fire when that does happen. And I did take that damage. Sorry. What kind of check do you need me to make?
Acrobatics.
You need me to do acrobatics. Okay.
DC is a 12.
Perfect, because that's 13.
Okay. So you're kind of wobbling, whoa, and you're like floating upside down towards him, but you reach him.
Cool. I stab him through the center, like through his gut.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
Make me an attack roll.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Come on, max damage. Come on, max damage. Okay, it's not max, but that's fine with that. Do you want me to add the right damage and then double it, or do you want me to double it then add the right damage?
Everything's doubled.
Everything's doubled? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So that's already 8 fire damage off the top, and then that was 8 slashing, so 16 slashing with the nat.
So 8 fire and 16 slashing.
Yes, so that's 24 altogether.
Alright, yeah, he's starting to look very, very winded. And he just kind of coalesces back into his priest form for a second to say, "You are already too late, servants of Ladeska. The purification is coming."
And
that's your turn.
We kind of, no duh, we know.
No, I'm talking about the other purification. There's another one. I'm not talking about the... Yes, I know the zombies are coming, like, during the new moon, but there's actually something happening tonight.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
Yeah.
so
Tonight. Oh, wonderful. Thanks.
you know,
Eureka with her sword in him is like, thanks for letting us know.
you know, we could have just like talked about this and then we'd leave. We don't really like.
Well, you're the...
Don't
Well,
really
you
leave.
guys have the dude that's encased in ice that decided to make a scene in church. So...
We didn't have to hurt him.
Look, he's doing his own thing today. Usually I make the scenes, but it's different. You know,
Leela.
we've passed the bunny off, the speaking bunny. You know.
Leela.
I'm legit gonna just drop the spell Fairy Fire because every time I do it, the big stuff always passes and no one attacks the little things. So, I'm going to look at
I'm sorry.
Hagosk, bonus action healing word him, and just say, "Stay alive!" And then I'm going to heat metal the great big fuck off sword that the paladin is holding. And he doesn't get to make the save.
Why doesn't he get
Because
to make
there is
the
no
save?
save.
There's no
There is no
save.
save.
Oh, right.
choose to
He
drop it,
saves to see if he
Yeah,
holds on to
yeah,
it
he
or
has to
drops
save
it,
it
but
to
he's gonna
see
take
if...
the damage.
Yeah, he'll take the damage.
And he has to do
How much
that
do I
on
heal?
his turn if he does. I will roll that in 1 second. He takes 13 fire damage. And let me get a healing word at you. 4 7 points of healing.
Nice. Hey, look, you healed me for the same amount that, I got fucked.
Oh god, I just read something. Okay, so, roll your damage.
They
13.
explode when hit with fire damage. So strange.
Alright, he's going to drop it. As soon as he takes it, ah! And he turns back and looks at you, and he goes, I earnestly thought that you were on our side. This is really distressing.
Way to go, honey!
Thank you, sweetheart.
Oh my god. Okay. That's your turn.
Why did you say thank you, sweetheart?
Thank you, sweetheart! Okay, the guy...
Thank you, Bobo.
The mist dudes are gonna hide again.
I really wish I could do the Hugh Neutron voice, because I'd be like, you're going to the Shadow Realm there, Jimbo.
Does anyone have a passive perception that beats an 18 or a 22?
No.
Okay. They disappear.
It's not my grave
No.
cleric.
They disappear, and one is going to reappear right next to you, Hagosk.
Yeah.
Two sixes.
Nice.
Nice!
He somehow misses you.
Nice hit!
Slide
Are you saying that the mist attacked and missed?
The mist missed. Yes, the mist missed.
The mist attacked and fogged.
It fogged up. You're welcome.
So fun.
And then it's gonna come at Dorian. The other one's gonna come at Dorian.
Oh.
That is a 17 to hit.
Can I shield against that?
Do you have shield?
I do.
Oh shit. Then yes you can. Oh right, I forgot about your dragon mark.
You can do magic shit.
Yeah,
Durgan.
you're like your mark kind of swells and starts to bleed and just projects in front of you, stopping it from reaching through the barrier.
My
at you.
face casts no.
My face casts no. Yes. Perfect.
You.
All right.
I don't know you.
I don't know. It's my purse. Okay. Beautiful. And now it is Paladin Dude's turn, and he's just gonna like drop that sword, and then he's just gonna look at his hands. He's just gonna go like this, and he's going to punch Hagosk, smiting.
Well,
Oh,
Do you need a weapon attack for smite?
I think so. It's either melee or weapon.
It's a melee weapon attack, and I'm linking this in the Discord, and this is why I laughed.
What? It
Oh,
includes- it
on
includes
what?
Fists.
Because his fists are stronger than his sword.
Fist, melee weapon attack.
But my sword is through him. He's still not gonna go grab him.
But my sword is a
He
melee
gets
weapon
two.
attack.
He gets 2 attacks. Chill.
Okay.
we'll get
So he,
to
so,
it.
he, so he swings.
I'm gonna get to you. I'm gonna get
At
to
you is a 9.
At me? Yeah, that
Yeah.
misses.
And then on Eureka is a 20.
That
Ooh.
I have no idea what. I have things I can do. It's just they either roll really bad or really well. There's nothing I can do if they roll well.
You take
Yeah.
11 bludgeoning damage
Owie.
as he just socks you in the jaw, and then 19 radiant damage as it glows with energy and explodes across your face.
Okay, so 11 plus 19. Is that what you're
Couldn't
saying?
Yes. That's
Just
30
throwing it out
damage.
there, Isn't there blood
Okay.
cursed at the eyeless as well as the couldn't you both cutting words and blood combine
Those-
rolls, not attack rolls?
He has stopped glowing with radiant energy. Hagosk, it's your turn.
Are you maintaining heat metal?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
If you tell me to, I can drop it as a free action.
It's really funny. His fist does exactly as much damage as his greatsword does.
His fist.
So funny.
I wish we
So
could have
funny.
That doesn't make okay.
That doesn't make sense.
It really doesn't.
I'm using a. I'll say what it is after the fight.
Is there anything I can roll to see if necrotic damage would heal this thing?
Yeah, you could. It would take your action, but you could, or bonus. I'd say it's a bonus action. You can use a bonus action to do it, and that would be a Arcana check.
Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is just a flat 15. Cool.
15.
Mhm.
It wouldn't heal him, but you get the sense that it doesn't do much to him.
Okay. I'm going to basically attempt to plunge my hand into his chest with inflict wounds.
You're jumping up because you're on the floor.
But
Yeah, he's within
can-
5 feet of me still.
He's still
can
within
you
5
if
feet.
your speed is 0?
I don't have to move. He's within 5 feet of me.
Yeah, he can get him.
That's true.
All right, so make that attack.
Am I flanking with Eureka?
I don't use flanking.
Okay.
Flanking is dumb.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Fuck
Nice.
yeah.
Okay. Fuck. I'm also going to use my channel divinity with the touch of death,
Mhm.
which is I deal an extra 13 necrotic damage on top of this, and it is
Be sure to double it.
No, don't
Yeah.
double it. Just
Double.
give me the regular. Don't,
yeah,
don't
because
double it.
it halves again. It is
Oh, right.
okay. So should I do? It's 29 plus 7.
How does
if you
this
want me to
happen?
halve the-
How does this happen?
How would you like to do it?
I'm basically trying to, after all the robes get cut, I'm looking for whatever is like the core part of the essence. I'm trying to reach in and grab that and then pull every ounce of life out of that.
You like kind of reach in and just grab what feels like a spine, and it doesn't seem to do much, and like you're not really getting through to hurting him, and so you just grab that spine and rip it out, and the mist dissipates, and you are just holding a human skeleton or a tiefling skeleton.
You reach in and grab
Mortal
what feels like a
Kombat.
spine. It's a spine.
It's a spine.
You realize upon
Mortal Kombat
inspection,
style.
it's a spine. What about these other two fuckers?
They haven't been touched, and they're still coming.
I'm gonna healing word myself again. 'Cause-
You already used your bonus action.
Oh, I did. Wait. Yes, I did.
Yes, you did to make that check.
You're right.
Yep. Fuck. Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Dorian.
Yeah.
Now that the big guy is down, I'd like to dash through the other door to see if I can find the clergy and get some information about the purification.
You take two attacks of opportunity. As
Even if
out,
I'm at the desk.
Yeah, he was already at the door.
As you go through the door,
as you go
and
through
there's
the
two other
door
guys waiting.
into the room, into this
They were
into this
waiting.
room that I mentioned was dark.
Gotcha. Can I know this might be completely redacted because you've already told me. Can I disengage to start and then dash to
You
try and
said
find
dash. You said dash
That's
first.
right.
I'm sorry.
it?
That's an 18 to hit, and a 16 to hit.
Oh yeah, those both hit. I was gonna decide whether I was gonna do that or not, but I already told you that I did. So go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Can you shield again? Or is it once a day?
Everybody gets one.
Tell him, Peter.
As they like reach into
Can I
you,
see this guy? Can I see them?
What?
can I see them attacking?
You just see him run into a door. You're kind of standing next to the door, so I'm going to say no, you can't.
Okay.
But that's... So they just, like, grab you, and you just see images over and over again of your little brother just, like, reaching out for you, screaming help. And you just reach out for him, and you watch him disintegrate into dust in front of your eyes. You're going to take 32 points of psychic damage.
No, I'm down.
Alright. You start foaming at the mouth, and you just hit the ground.
Fuck this.
Is everything gonna hit for 30? Jesus.
It was a...
I don't even have 30.
Everything but us.
I said 32, right?
Yeah.
You said 31.
Yeah, it was a... I said it was a 15. It was 15 and 17. They did 15
Those
damage
both,
and they did 17 damage.
That's 32.
Yeah,
It's
so it's
double,
32.
it's double your max to kill you outright.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just down.
Yeah, you are down.
And for my bonus action, I'd like to fume silently to myself because the common thing happened.
All right, Ilya.
Well, did I see which of the pews these two Misty boys went?
They're out right now.
Oh, they're out.
Yeah, what they've been doing is they've been hiding at the beginning of their turn and then like ambushing people.
Cool.
Like they would like dive under a pew and pop out from another pew.
Then I am going to Burning Hands this whole area so that they can't go under the pews. And
That is
also
going.
hit them.
That is going to hit Hagosk.
Even if I get like right in front of Hagosk.
I'm gonna say yeah because literally they're all within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
That's gonna hit Hagosk, Eureka. Yeah, Hagosk and Eureka and the shadow things.
Are we not floating anymore? Like,
You are, but you're within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
Like you have your blade in him, so I'm gonna say that yes, that's the case. Unless you have kicked off of him and shot up to the ceiling, you're in the area.
Okay.
All right. Well then, I guess I'll do Mind Whip on one of these because I don't know that Dorian went in, so I'll use Mind Whip on one of these guys.
I'm gonna say just for everyone's sake, you did hear him fall. You heard him like scream, and like heard a as he hit the ground. You don't know what did it, but you know he's down.
Okay.
Okay. So
well,
what are you doing?
Okay. Well, if that's the case, if I did hear that, then I would go to check on Dorian. So I'll push off to try to go into that room.
Okay. They've used their reactions, but you just see these two, like, other mist dudes just kind of, like, seeping into his, like, nostrils and through his ears and, like, into his open, foaming mouth. Like, they're just, like, attacking him.
Cool. He hasn't taken any death saves yet, so...
Nope.
Now I'm going to do Burning Hands.
Alright, take a death save.
Yeah, now he nat ones and you kill him.
Yeah! That's I don't have any healing.
That's a dex save,
Sorry,
you
what?
said?
Yes.
So I'm just taking an automatic fail. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a 14 and a 21.
The 14 fails.
Okay.
So the other one just takes half damage. Oh shit, that was good. That is 22 points of fire damage, or 11 for the one who saved.
They take 11 and 6.
Hooray! And then I'm gonna...
The fire just kind of dissipates and expands to accommodate the heat, but then, like, reforms.
I see. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna go up to Dorian then, and wait until the next opportunity I have to try to stabilize.
Okay. That was your action. You have to use your next action to do that. So you're just next to Dorian. You're like on the ground with him and like just trying to figure out what's going on. You do kind of make the two mist things kind of disengage off of him, so they're no longer attacking him and they've turned towards you. So he is relatively safe for the moment. Eureka.
Just zoomed into the room.
Okay, so I'm going to move in front of Hagosk, so my back is facing Hagosk.
So you're just gonna like grab him and like crawl around him to go back to back with him.
Yes, and I'm going to Burning Hands one of these fuckers.
You can get both of them with that, I think.
Nice. Let's see.
No, you can get one because they're flanking him, so you can get one of them.
All right, cool. It's fine. Yep, that's a dex save.
Oh wait, that's not a wrong roll. Okay. That's a nat one.
Oh shit. Look at that.
Don't double the damage.
Alright, it's almost max, Jesus. That is 15 burning.
Okay. The heat expands the mist, and it seems to, like, really get caught off guard by that.
Sweet. I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action if I don't use my melee weapon, right?
Unless you have a spell that's a bonus action or an ability that's bonus action, you can't two-weapon fighting unless you make a melee attack with your action.
Cool. Then that's my turn.
Okay. Leela.
After seeing Dorian run into the next room, hearing a thud, then seeing Ilya run that way, and seeing fire, I'm just like,
This isn't going well.
this is going poorly.
Also,
Darling, they're everywhere!
Eureka is bloodied. I forgot to tell you guys that. From
Jesus.
that one.
Well, the two that split off do not have any sort of healing. At least the cleric is here. So I'm gonna go over to that doorway. I was pretty close to over there anyway.
Yeah.
I will healing word Dorian and pick him up. I'll give you that to you in a second. And I will look at one of the mist balls and go, I'd hit you, but I fear I might miss. And cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Do I give you disadvantage for that one? I don't know.
No!
On the other hand,
No!
you should give advantage because that was so cringe that they would have cringed.
Yeah, roll cringe damage.
I don't know. I feel like we all took psychic damage right there, so it should get.
On their end.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an 8. You hear just like the mist makes a sound.
Alright, that's 46 points of damage. Let me grab some d6s. I need one more.
That's a single.
Right.
That's a single target, just so you're aware.
It is, but I'm just going to try and murder one of them outright.
Are you gonna go for the hurt one or the not hurt one?
Let's go for the hurt one.
Okay.
That is 15 points of psychic damage. And Dorian, you have psychic damage. Dorian, you have 8 points of hit points back.
Bless you.
All right.
Bless you.
You wake up, you see Ilya just like over you. It's like right up in your face. Are you okay?
Why'd you eat me?
Boo!
All right. And with that, it is their turns.
Great.
No.
One of them is.
Did it not kill one of them?
No, not even close.
Oh, I thought it was hurt.
It was hurt, but it's still not bloodied. None of them are currently bloodied. They're not even gonna hide. They're just gonna go for you. That's a 23 to hit you, Leela.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 9 points of psychic damage.
Oh, wee.
The other one is going to go for Ilya.
Yay.
Another 23.
Shield wouldn't do shit. I'm gonna
Trust
use
me.
a lucky point to make it re-roll.
That's a 7.
Yay!
Yeah.
It hit me.
I'm sad. I rolled max damage on that. Okay. Then the other two. One is going to go for Eureka. That's a 7. The other one is going for Hagosk. That is also a 7.
Yeah, miss.
Hagosk.
Action, Sacred Flame on the one that Eureka blasted with fire.
Okay.
And more fire for them.
Needs to make a dex save.
Blood for the blood god.
That's an 11?
That's a flail.
Okay.
A flail?
No, that's what he uses.
Flail.
That is 7 damage.
7 radiant damage.
It takes 14.
Nice.
The light just kind of just dissipates it completely, and it takes a second to reform.
As it does, I'm going to use my bonus action.
Bonus action.
Whoa.
My boner action.
Spiritual weapon.
What?
And that's going to
Slam down the scythe on the same thing
Okay.
for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
and another.
Michael, did I tell you that is sign language for zombie, apparently?
10 force damage.
I think it's a great move.
Okay,
So
one of them is just bloodied.
Holy fuck, what?
Fuck.
I said
Okay.
deadly encounter.
Coming.
Well, thank you all for joining this campaign. It wasn't
Yeah,
very long,
campaign's
but
over. Everyone's gonna die.
You decided
Make
to
that
walk
the
into a
first
church. You decided to
domain.
walk into a creepy church and start shit. This is not my fault. Dorian.
wasn't me this time.
It was
Uh,
meant to be a
what are you gonna
religious
say?
debate, not, you know.
Yeah, he said that he was fine with the religious
Yeah,
debate, and then,
and
all
then
of a
you
sudden
pushed
he was
it.
like,
Which one looks worse of the two that are looming over me right now?
The one that's shaking its mist.
One's shaking its mist at you. It's Misty Fist. It's Fisty Mist.
I'm unhappy now.
I'm unhappy now.
It looks at you and it says you're itching for a misting.
You're itching for a misting. Alright.
Oh, it could have been worse. That's not going to do anything, though. That's a 9.
That does not hit.
I'll disengage to the second door. Like the back door.
Okay.
Not getting, but, like, getting some space from the Misty Boys.
Um,
Because I'm in...
now that you're up and moving and you're in this room, you see that there's a whole bunch of cages that are just wide open.
Each one filled with 6 of these Misty Boys.
Each one filled with...
They each roll initiative. You die. Right.
Purpose so that he can take them off, shaking, and put them in his coat pocket and just say, "My God."
And as you, like, kick open the door, you see a cart just kind of barreling down the street away from you.
It's a cabbage cart.
I'm
My cabbages!
Like a closed kind of prison carriage.
fascinated. I mean, that's all I can do.
Mhm.
But, to get to the, I did say I disengaged. I was like, to get to the door, disengage. Dear God.
Okay. Yeah, you did.
But, okay. That's it.
Okay. Eureka.
Can I get to the cart? Stop, please.
Can I get the license plate of the car that is leaving?
Stop.
Wait.
You find-
It's Fucku.
Wait, whose turn was it just a second ago?
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Ilya's.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm getting tired.
It's all good. We still have these 2 Misty Boys.
You have 2 Misty Boys in this room,
Cool.
and you have 2 Misty Boys in the other room, one of which is bloodied.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna assume that most of the shit I can do not gonna do very much, but can I try to Burning Hands both of these two, or am I gonna hit Leela?
In the room,
Yeah, in the smaller room.
you're gonna.
If I just like get her behind me.
I didn't say I entered the room. I said I went to the doorway
If you
so I
went to
could
the
see
doorway,
everybody.
if you went to the doorway, then you would have half cover against it, which gives you like I think it's a +2 on your. It gives you a +2 on your save. You'd have to go in the room and like to the side and do this to not hit Dorian. It's like a 20. It's like a 20. It's like a 20 by 20 room.
That's fine.
Oh,
I can do that.
Ilya was
I got
already-
35 feet of movement.
Right?
What?
Oh, I thought Ilya was already in the room. He was standing over me.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
standing
he
up
is.
on him 'cause I tried
But
to,
like he'd have to like they're both by the
I-
door, and you'd have to shoot at the door to do it. And a bit of flame would like hop out and like lick at Leela. And so Leela gets to add half cover to hers if you do that. Do you wish to do that?
Nah, because she would still take damage. I'll just firebolt one of them, the one that's more hurt.
Alright, you've also noticed they've been taking half damage to fire.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's all I got right now.
Alright. Go for it.
Cool. Don't fuck me. Natural 20.
Yes, sir.
Well done.
All right. So just give you the regular roll.
With that natural 20, I'm going to say that because this one also got hit by fire recently, that just boils away the mist, and this one dies.
Yay! Thank you for being kind, James. All right, well, that's my, I guess that's my turn. I'm going to try to put myself between Leela and this other misty boy.
The wizard is shielding the bard. How cute. Alright, so,
I haven't been hit yet, so I'm just
That's
like,
true.
all right, might as well.
Eureka!
Is the one in front of me dead? Is that the one that's
No.
dead, or that's the one in the other
There's
room?
there's
Okay.
2 in the other room, one of which is dead. So there's 1 in the other room, there's
Cool.
2 in this room, one of which is bloodied. Both of them are attacking.
Sweet. Cool.
One is
I'm
on you,
hitting
one is on
the bloodied
Hagosk.
one. I'm hitting the bloodied one
Okay.
twice. My right damage is still on. That first hit is a 26 to hit, and I'm just gonna go ahead and roll that second one. That is a 25 to hit.
Both hit.
Sweet. Good. Max damage on the first one. That is 11 slashing with 4 fire damage on top of that. Oh, but wait, there's more. 10 slashing with 4 more fire damage again on the same one. 'Cause fuck this.
Yes, ma'am.
It seems to like be kind of moving around your blade and just kind of disincorporating around it. It's really hard to hit mist, but you seem to be doing it. It's still alive though. The mist is
Fine,
sweating.
Won't be for long.
Okay, Leela.
I'll, as a free action, yell over at Dorian, who looks very concerned looking out the door. Dorian, not the door. I'm so sorry.
What you say? I'm totally okay with it. That's what you're saying. You're at the door. That is good. I'm gonna go now.
Okay, I know, boo on me, boo on my family, boo on my cow. I'm going to look back at Hagosk, healing word him, say, keep everyone alive. You're gonna get a 2nd level healing word if I can find another D4. That is 5 plus 5 is 10 points of healing, and I'm gonna disengage and run out that door.
Out of mouth.
Alright. You see the cart too at this point as it kind of careens down the street, appearing to like head towards the river ward. Okay. That one is dead. This one is gonna hit Ben.
Yay.
Not Ben!
Not Ilya, Ben. That's an 18 to hit.
You know what? I'm gonna use shield.
Okay.
Is that enough to not get hit?
That's
Yeah.
enough to not get hit, yeah. The next one, it's gonna hit Victoria. That's a 9. The next one's going for
Fire.
Hagosk, and that is a 23.
That will hit.
And you take 8 points of psychic damage as it reaches into you and just, like, shows you images of your entire squadron.
Not having a good time.
Not
Oh,
having
wait.
They're not having a good time.
How much did I get healed by,
10.
10? Okay, cool. I'll just add 2.
I mean, yeah, 2. Yeah.
It heals you for 2.
Yeah.
Great.
It's like, oh, my old.
Hagosk, your turn.
You've dropped heat metal now, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Hagosk's going to
Pick it up.
drop his shield and pick up that great sword
Okay.
to swing at the Misty Boy.
Alright.
We're swagging.
For a,
So sorry. Right now I am in the bard mental state. I don't know why. Damn.
Hold on.
23.
23.
23. Okay. That hits.
14 slashing damage.
He takes 7.
Yep. And then bonus action.
Is this on the bloodied one or the non-bloodied one?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And then spiritual weapon on the same one.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14 to hit.
The scythe just swings around and just turns the mist into a whirlwind, dissipating it completely. That one is dead.
Nice.
Attaboy.
Now we can work on the.
Ow.
If you let them, the other two, their job having been done, are going to just try and dissipate. We can stay in initiative if you'd like to, or you can take attacks of opportunity as they just move through the walls. What would you like to do?
I'm
I
happy
would
for
like
them
to
to leave.
stay in initiative just for chasing cart purposes.
We're gonna do that next session. We're out of time.
Okay.
Next time.
I'll let him go if I
Yeah,
see
they
them
can
up.
go.
Okay.
Yeah.
They just, like, dissipate into the walls. Leela, you see what Dorian saw, too. You see, all of these cages. And come to think of it, you smell the unfortunately familiar and disgusting scent of dead flesh.
Sure, it's fine.
It's probably
Are they-
fine.
The name of this is probably fine.
It's probably fine. That is the name of the
Probably fine.
stream today. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
Alright. I'll leave you to put 2 and 2 together. If you don't, it will become very clear next time on Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. Thank you for joining us for Ravenloft
I'm making-
1313.
The Krabby Patty secret formula is actually zombies. Got it.
The answer is zombies. Anywho,
Always
thank
zombies.
you for joining us. Those of you who stuck around, I think there are none of you.
It's zombies?
That's okay.
Always been zombies.
Waptart, Dufex, Defba, and another TV viewer. And as always, Sound Alerts. Thanks for joining us, Sound Alerts. We love your patronage.
Sound alert.
Analysts, what would we do
Anyway.
without you?
Anyway, clickety clackety.